I just had a sneezing fit.
Like right when you hit showtime?
No, it's like right before I just finished sneezing. What up?
What up?
Check out what I just got. I literally just picked it up.
Looking. Oh, wait. Oh, what am I going to use it for?
Oh, time to start getting real wood.
Oh.
You know what's good about having a planer? I see scraps and like just shitty wood lying around. Oh man. The possibilities.
The production designer on the show wants me to build a table with my foldy legs from my apple tart box. And maybe I do a hardwood.
You know what's also coming in today? Or not today. I ordered it. Biscuit joiner. Dude, when's biscuit joiner? $50. It's fucking crazy.
Huh.
So we'll see how it goes. I heard the blade might need to be changed out. Like it's a shitty blade that it comes with, but other than that, like we'll see. $50 is worth like a shot in the dark, if you ask me.
Yeah. I was gonna do a project where I want to do like a biscuit joiner type thing, but I just bought like a drill press like thing for my drill.
The drill guide kind of thing.
Drill guide. And then like I just bought dowels, but that just never ended up happening. So I just have a bag full of dowels. But like the spiral dowels. Like it's where you can actually like put glue into it.
Yeah, I was trying to find like what's the lowest end biscuit joiner. Not like domino. I mean,
yeah,
the domino joint. Nope. Yeah, I mean just because of the nature of the shape that it makes, it's gonna be like a premium machine. Like, have you ever seen one of those working? Like a Festool domino hole maker. It's pretty much a spinning router head that waves back and forth. It wiggles as it spins, so it makes this long, kind of oval shape.
Yeah. I've seen videos. So many videos.
It's crazy how. Yeah. That's why that thing is super high end. Like it is It's kind of like that object you have that like you kind of a legit. It's like a rite of passage for like a legit woodworker. If you're willing to spend like $1,000 plus, it's such a nice tool though.
I feel like once we get into like your planer and biscuit joint, I think you're gonna get to the point of just doing what it was called, just joints.
I know. I want to start doing that. I'll just start doing some like fine dovetailing and shit.
Dovetail, yeah. Get like a really nice Japanese pull saw.
I have a pretty decent one. I have like 2 decent pull saws.
Oh, you know what you need to get next?
Huh.
There's like a nice chisel sharpener.
Got it.
Yeah.
I got like different levels too, like different grades or different levels of grit,
Yeah.
whatever.
Then in that case, I definitely need to sharpen my chisels because I gave it to one too many set dressers.
Yeah.
Just taking it to the set. Just come on.
It's just like, oh, there's a nail in here. Use a chisel.
You know.
I'm watching this bird antagonize a crow. Oh, that's the dove spot, dude. Okay, so there's this power line right here. I don't know if you. Oh, there, look, the crow's leaving. There's like two doves that sit in that same exact spot. I don't know if you're able to see it, but that's not even one of the doves. Like this other, what is that? A finch? He's kind of antagonizing that crow. The crow's really fucked with him though. I'm what 4 weeks in, 3 weeks in, trying to make friends with the crows. Maybe 4. God, weeks go by quick.
Have they brought you anything?
No, not yet.
But
I realized I put food out on the lawn, and then like our kitchen nook window shade is up, and the cats are always hanging out at that window. And then like I never put it together. I was like, why aren't they coming? And Liz closed it, and she said once she closed it, crows started showing up. They see the cats, and they're just like, oh hell no, dude.
Oh, here's my new toy. A pen. It's just a pen, but it's also a pen flashlight.
Well, the flashlight is there, so you can put on your pocket.
Yeah, but it's also I can clip it here, and then and it changes the brightness, so I can like ooh wow,
that's cool. So if you have like a shirt pocket, you could
But also I can switch it to where the light is.
Oh my gosh!
So I can actually like write in the dark.
That's cool.
And then laser pointer.
Oh, nice. Green laser?
Yeah. And then this also turns red. I forgot how to change it. It turns red. I just don't remember how to do it.
They should all turn red, because if you're dark and then you put that on for writing, it's gonna mess up your eyesight, and then you turn it off and you're just like blind. Ben Shapiro got conservative feet. You saw the Mando.
Right.
You saw Mando versus Groglet.
We'll probably talk about when the rest of the guys show up.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm gonna say this now. Anchorman, I think it's a bunch of Filoni baloney. It's Cowboy Hat Star Wars. We are in the era of Cowboy Hat Star Wars. I caught up on The Boys.
I don't think I'm gonna watch it. I saw the first episode. Got really sad, and I was like, I really kind of don't care about where this goes. I've already saw like enough spoilers. I'm like, yeah.
That's the thing that got me to watch, because I've been watching them, and like I've been lagging on this one, and I started seeing like spoilers, and I was just like, you know what? For 2 nights, I just watched all of them. I thought there were 10 episodes, and I was like, oh, okay, I could finish before the stream. And I was like, oh, it's only the 8th episode. Still got 2 more episodes to this. I'm like, wait. Oh yeah. Oh, it's the last one. Cool. All right.
I might watch it. We'll see. It's was it Spire Noir is like out today. So.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, so I'll catch it at some point. Oh,
Who Sheev talks? Who the hell Sheev talks, man?
Nitpicks. Let me show you.
Do you have nitpicks? Anchorman, what did you think of the movie? Did you like it? Wait, what are you saying here? Too many dogs passed away from your theater? people. Anchorman, stick to one subject, man. I'm trying to ask you about what you think about Mando and Groglit. You're watching the Batman movies? Which ones? Oh, the Adam West.
You know what? Do you know how you can just like streamline all the Batman movies? Just play the new Lego Batman game.
Yeah, that's right.
Um, I'll talk about it later, like when you guys are. But like I've been playing that. It's been great.
I saw the side by side clip to the intro to the animated series with him and Robin.
Oh, God. It's really fun. Like I'll talk about it more, but like pretty much this game pretty much canonized all Batman media into one whole universe.
Yeah, that's cool.
And they do it in such like a cool way. But it's really fun. I like I'm bummed I'm not playing it right now because I just want to keep going.
Okay, Anchorman says I like it, but felt it was small scale and felt it's too safe, like Mando and Grogu showing up again. But I'd rather see it if it was season 4. I feel like if it was put into like an actual season, it would get so much. It would get a lot of hype, good hype for that season, because it was exciting. Like I could imagine it being a lot more exciting, being a season on TV than a movie. What is it? It's the most. It's a movie.
Yeah, it's a movie. It was fun. I enjoyed it. What made it way more fun was I watched it on Screen X. I was in space, man. That was fucking amazing.
Immersive experience.
Yeah. It does cut in and out, like choose which scenes it is, but like pretty much that whole opening sequence was just all super wide. I just texted you a video.
Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah, the scroll.
It's not the final product because I'm not allowed to show you that. But we had a run through today, and like I've been playing with this like since like last Thursday. And the special effects guy came. You can show it so the ignorant.
Hold on, it's let me see how I can do it.
The special effects guy was looking at it, and the prop master like walked up, and the special effects guy told my prop master and said like, just to let you know, this is really hard to make. The fact that Anthony did this is amazing. High praise for the special effects guy.
Max is here. Hey, what's up? I hide small slices of turkey under my hat. Is that a reference to something, or you really do that?
You can't fucking prove that.
That's weird.
Can you prove? You can't prove what?
You can't prove I hide small slices of turkey under my hat.
I can't. Here's Anthony's little.
It's a prop that I was requested, and they needed like a scroll to retract.
A snap scroll.
Yeah. I had to get rid of the pull thing, which wasn't that hard, but just to reiterate, the special effects guy told my prop master that that's a hard prop to make, and Anthony did a really good job on it. So it's like high praise.
Yeah,
that's a dope prop.
No. That's not the final one because I can't show the final thing. But
yeah.
Max, are you playing Lego Batman?
I'm playing James Bond.
Is that out? or is
Yeah,
that?
and it's so fucking cool.
But
I was
but
gonna get Lego Batman, and then I played Arkham Knight and was like, I've got my fill. I'm getting James Bond instead.
and that's fine. But don't you want to see all the Batman movies canonized into one whole universe?
That's what makes me not want to get the game. As soon as I saw that, I was like instant not buy. It's
But
just
it's so cool how they do it. Like,
honestly could not care less. I want you would have gotten an instant buy if you did like at least 3 or 4 comic book moments mixed in with movie and game stuff. But this is just for like fans who are of like proximity fans of Batman. It doesn't really feel like it's for Batman fans, which
All
is
right,
cool. I mean,
I
it's for the
was
general
expecting
audience.
was expecting Max to start gatekeeping Batman. Shit, dude.
No, it's Evan, you know what I mean? It's
You're
not
gatekeeping
for
right now,
people-
bro.
No.
like
All
I
right,
get
never
what you
mind.
I get what you're talking about, but like,
It's for
Yeah, this
people
is-
who think that Batman is Heath Ledger's Joker. That's like the shtick of the game. Is it's all like Michael Keaton and Heath Ledger, and since I
no,
saw that, I was out. I was like, I could
No.
not care less.
no. um, it's a combination of it's more Jack Nicholson Joker that who looks like with like the face paint.
Yeah,
Pretty much like every level is like one of the Batman movies, but like it all like ties in together.
that's what I mean, though. It's like that doesn't interest me. It's like I've seen the movies. I don't care. It's like I just played
Plus-
Arkham Knight, and that's a phenomenal game. Like that's a terrific Batman story. That's in its own world, its own universe, and it's just Batman being Batman. And that's something that anyone can love, but it's like a love letter to Batman as a character. This feels like a love letter to Batman as a movie franchise. And that's cool to people who dig that. But I'm like a comic book fan. Like if you just gave me like some great comic book moments, like even a couple mixed in with the movie stuff, I would have been so in. Like if you did like No Man's Land section or a Hush
Yeah.
section or
I
a
mean,
Long
that-
Halloween. Like,
That's a really big expectation for a Lego movie or a Lego game.
not
like that-
really.
It's like the Lego has always been mainstream, and like I get that you want to play that like stuff from comic, but like that was just never
But
did.
some of the stuff is also super mainstream. Like they could have done a whole absolute Batman level, and that would have done
You don't
huge
know.
numbers for this
And
game.
there's a good chance they still might do that, because like there's like
Yeah.
I'm only like halfway through the game and already like it's already hit like all the movies, so there might be
I
more.
won't spoil anything because I saw a lot of the playthrough. I don't know what you haven't seen, but I saw enough of the movie stuff where I was just like, it's just movie bits, and that's fine. But
Oh,
I'm
also
not-
like I am playing this because it's always meant to be a parody of all, like the genre that it's doing. So like yeah, this is a really fun Batman parody. Because
Yeah,
I do
it's
like,
also like
I
two
do like that
characters.
Legos kind of took the reins of like what Animaniacs and Looney Tunes
Yeah.
used to do. It's like now Lego's the one that does
They,
that.
they also like did a fun reference where Bruce Wayne walks into Wayne Tower and he leaves a brick that is a printed card and it says his name, and then the guy from American Psycho came in and just like commented on the business card.
Yeah, Patrick Bateman cameo.
just straight up and like just like quote the whole thing like, yep, that's great.
Oh, that's awesome. I like that.
yeah,
But that
I
was
saw
like-
that. There's a lot of Easter eggs like that, and like that stuff's cool. It's fine. It's just like I don't know if that's. I really wanted it to be like a love letter to Batman as a character.
In the way it is, but not in the way you want, and that's fine.
Well, it's a love letter to the film Batman, and it doesn't really even. It references a couple stuff from the Batman video games, mostly like the Arkham trilogy, but it's not really. It doesn't really reference much stuff deep outside of that. Like, there's only like 7 playable characters because they thought including anyone else besides like the core people that people know would confuse people. Like they want to do multiple Robins. So there's only one Robin in the game, which is like that's absurd to me. Like, you can make a whole Batman game like the Legacy of the Dark Knight, and there's no Tim Drake. There's no Damian Wayne. There's no Jason Todd. Like it's not really Legacy of the Dark Knight at all. It's just I don't know. To me, it didn't live up to what they were pitching it as.
Well, I can't wait to continue the game because what's coming up next is Mr. Freeze, and I can't wait to fight Mr. Freeze. And then Bane is
This is perfect for Anthony's Anthony's type of a Batman fan. It's perfect for you.
So like the intro like is just them going to the theater to watch the Great Ghost movie. So that's like the anime series, and that's like the origin. And then like the next level is him going to the League of Shadows. So that's like Batman Begins. So that you play through that whole entire thing. It's just jumping to like each of the movies, and I'm having a good time with it. I'm sorry that you're not interested.
Anchorman, you got to start putting the double O's in your twos, man. That's like the 3 times you've done this. It too dark for kids. Double O, bro.
I also did you get to the part with the circus scene with Dick Grayson?
The Flying Graysons.
The Flying
It's
Graysons.
so his parents just like, and this is kind of a spoiler, but I guess you already played. His parents just don't die.
Yeah,
they just. What do you mean? What do you mean they don't die?
It's a Lego game. It's a.
Relax, Max. It's a fucking Lego game, bro.
Like the joke is that like Tim like throws a batarang and like it causes like his parents to fall from a very high height, and then he's just like, "Well, Mr. Wayne, can I live with you now?"
It's like Max, you're complaining about like naked guns. Like, why does she have a stuffed beaver in her attic? Doesn't make any sense.
No, I just thought that was hilarious.
Yeah,
that it's like he doesn't adopt him in this world. His parents, like Dick Grayson's parents being alive, it's like Batman's parents living.
They technically don't show them their bodies, so there's a good chance they're still alive.
Wait, what happened to him?
Oh, it's the same thing. It's Jack Napier, like ambushing them in the alley, and then it cuts to black, and then it cuts back, and then Bruce is just on the floor, just sad, and just nothing else is addressed. But
I'm talking about the Graysons with the.
Yeah, they just fall from onto like a structure, and like it just like all topples over them, and Dick just plays off like whoopsie, and then it comes to the next scene. There's no like sad bit. It's just like like they're gone or anything.
It's like the most rated G origin.
Oh, yeah. Very rated G. They do also do the Red Hood origins too. So like they tied in.
Oh shit!
So they did like the Batman Year One stuff with Falcone, made that a storyline, and then they added in like Joker as the Red Hood storyline, and then like that leads into the first Batman where he falls into the Ace Chemicals and becomes Jack Nicholson Joker. But yeah,
You wouldn't hit a man with glasses.
they did say that. They did say that.
Does he hit him with his glasses?
Yes, something.
You wouldn't hit a man with glasses. He hits him with his glasses.
Yeah. Yeah.
You would hit men with glasses. I like that about Jack Nicholson's Joker. They're just fighting Batman and still making jokes and still spitting out like chattering teeth and shit.
Mhm.
We need a Joker with the theatrics
Yeah, let's
of like
bring that back.
of like Batman animated series with like the costumes and props.
Yeah, we. Oh,
Jason and Bear.
oh, thank you for getting this giant blimp. Oh, we can't take this out now. We 1 second. Yep, we spent it's like the whole day painting this purple and green. Now we can take this out.
Stuff they got to do for the branding. It's brand awareness. Is Jason a bear or a rainbow Batman? What's the bear? I need hands.
Hands, corner.
Hands. I need hands.
There's this
Cooking
game I
food
played
here.
called
It's
Red
ruining
Red
my
Dot.
life.
Cousin.
Not now. This is important.
Oh, right. I need to put that
I
on my
gotta
list.
make food.
Did you watch the bear like spin-off episode, I guess?
There's a spin-off?
So John Barenthal and cousin wrote an episode that's just like a standalone that's like
Oh, for real? Just them in the past?
yeah.
Back in the day? Let it rip. Was that the name of the episode? Let it rip.
It's not the bear.
What they do, a bear sequel, a prequel?
Yeah, it's just like a
Mikey's
one-off
mental illness.
Gary. It's called Gary.
Gary.
One episode, 1 hour long.
I didn't see that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's on Hulu. It's just setting it up. The bear wasn't even a thing yet. It's just called Gary.
Oh,
Just
wait.
a-
Oh, so it was made recently?
Yeah, this was like a few weeks. Like it was like the same weekend the Punisher came out.
Oh, shit. I didn't watch it.
Just a John Barenthal week.
Let me tell you something. Don't try to woo. That's one of my favorite ones.
Oh god. So sleepy. I meant to wake up today at 5:30, but I actually woke up at 4:30. So I'm a sleepy boy.
You what? You woke up when? What?
Supposed to wake up at I meant to wake up to my alarm at 5:30, but I naturally woke up at 4:30 instead this morning.
Damn.
Yep. Gotta get back to sleep.
4:30.
Yeah.
You could have watched Spider-Man Noir.
Oh yeah, huh?
Just got home, didn't get a chance to look at it. Is it all episodes out?
Yeah, I haven't even seen it yet. I'm getting home too late to watch it.
Is that what you wanted, Anchorman? Obama.
How long are the episodes?
I heard it's really good though. I heard it's like genuinely good.
Oh hell yeah, dude. What's the preferred way of watching?
8 episodes.
Technicolor or
episodes,
black and white?
I heard the Technicolor is better.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm gonna watch it in color just because what happened with the Wonder Man episode with the black and white episode, no one knew it was gonna be in black and white. So all the shoppers and designers
color
like
coordinating for
spend time on the color. So they probably knew that this was gonna be in black and white, but
Well, I mean, I don't think you should I don't think it matters if you like tell them. It's like you want to kind of match the colors because it's always going to be cohesive, whether there's black and white or not. You know, it's not like you get an extra edge or you be lazy if you know it's black and white. You know,
No, because like the way that WandaVision was like shot, certain colors like reads better.
oh, well, I mean,
and
that was
the-
like classic black and white. Yeah,
yeah,
that makes sense because like when Hitchcock did his movies, they used like chocolate syrup for blood because it read better on black and white.
yeah.
So it
Yeah.
wouldn't be like actually red blood there. So like certain things like that it makes sense. Like
That's why digital
if
black
you're
and white
set-
doesn't look as good.
if you're setting it up to look like Dick Van Dyke Show, it was already established as black and white. So you have to act accordingly on how they did stuff according to black and white, and that method. Especially if it's like a timely thing too. You kind of want to match, but this was kind of just real life, but black and white.
Yeah,
That way
But-
stylized to black and white.
but maybe we wanted to enhance some stuff. Like
Yeah.
easier, brighter thing, but whatever.
Here, Anchorman has a
It's all-
request
it's all
for you,
good.
Anthony.
Obama.
Obama. There hasn't been a live action Spider-Man show since Nick Hammond show for the 70s. Wasn't the Japanese Spider-Man after that?
Probably.
I think the Japanese Spider-Man is after that, so you could count that one.
Japanese Spider-Man. The spider crap.
He has a mecha. He has like a giant mecha.
78. 78.
78, late 70s.
The giant robot is called Leopardon.
Leopardon.
Leopardon. It doesn't even look like a leopard. It doesn't even really look like a spider. It's a weird thing that they did.
Well, the Spider-Man in the Japanese show, it wasn't even like the lore wasn't even had anything to do with
No.
Spider-Man, right?
Not
Yeah,
really.
I think like the entity is like a demon.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's like a demon from a cave or something. He gets like possessed. They just loved the aesthetics of Spider-Man.
Well, also think about how young Spider-Man as a character was at that point.
Yeah.
It was only like compared to now, the lore didn't really matter. We didn't have dense storylines as we had now that was interweaving all this other context. They
Yeah,
had a guy with
just looked-
spider powers.
He just looked cool. Like they saw the
Yeah.
imagery of what he looked like. He's like, "That's sick. Can we use it?"
I think Japan was one of those markets that didn't have the same adversity to good guys in full masks as like America did.
Yeah, well, they sure as hell
Oh.
embraced it. I mean, like masks have always been kind of a thing in their storytelling.
I mean that Spider-Man
Matt.
show like led to Power Rangers pretty much.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
they ran with that concept and it inspired what they're known for. That's crazy.
Well, inspired a whole bunch because it was also inspired by what they knew. It was morphing like kaiju genre and the genre with big robots. I forget what that's called. All those different
Tokusatsu.
genre. What is it called?
Tokusatsu.
Tokusatsu. Yes, all that stuff was like kind of merged in their culture at that time. It was gaining more prominence in their media, and it was just like, what if we threw a superhero in with that? And then everyone was like, "Holy shit, fucking brilliant! You guys nailed it!" Like it's kind of like the secret ingredient to that. All
Yeah.
those different genres is like, what if you had a good guy that could fight those things instead of like the guys being scared of Godzilla? You have like a guy in a suit who could punch it in the face. Like, oh, yeah, that's the idea.
You gotta do the Ultraman, you know? They just
Yeah,
Ultraman the Spider-Man. Loki would say Obama. Spider-Man Japan Power Rangers show. Until we have one. Leopardon. Loki. What is that emoji? I thought that was Jake from Adventure Time. What's up, Blokey? Good to see you, bro.
What's
Is that
good?
Stitch? Oh, it's
No, that's
it's a
Wobbuffet.
Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet.
The most resilient of the Pokemon.
Next to Psyduck. Anthony catchphrase is that's racist.
Imagine the psychopath that's like, yes, Psyduck's my Pokemon. Like that's like the date rape Pokemon.
Dude. Yeah, I guess so. If anything, Jigglypuff could be too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But Jigglypuff's mostly chiefing, you know.
You go to a bar, it says no Jigglypuffs.
well, like, wait, can Jigglypuff like focus the song to a
It's just
person?
whoever is around.
So like,
You can hear it.
I guess you have to throw the Jigglypuff in, and you just wait outside.
Just
They
knock
look pretty
everyone out.
throwable. I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah. Jigglypuff versus 6 Clefairies. I fucking hate
Clefairies are pretty
Clefairies.
tough. They're
They
tough.
are. They could be tanky. They're fairy type. And Clefables could be pretty tanky. Or am I thinking of I'm thinking of Chansey.
I know, if I was a Pokemon trainer, I'd just get a bunch of Snorlaxes and throw the Pokeballs above my opponents so the Snorlaxes would just crush them.
Oh man. Normal type aren't very meta, Max. Sorry.
I would make my own meta.
Team Snorlax would just be like take a long time to beat. Not that they're not unbeatable.
No, I would use the
their
Snorlaxes
offense is
to
bad.
physically crush the opponents. I wouldn't
Oh,
use
yeah.
any of their attacks. I would create my own meta of using them as a weapon.
Crush their opponent's Pokeball, glitch out their Pokemon.
Well, say you throw like a Pikachu. I think if a Snorlax sat on a Pikachu, it would be dead.
Yeah, I would.
I feel like there's
Pikachu's
a
pretty
bu-
fast though.
I feel like there would be a bunch of trainers like you who are banned for the region. So then there's a region of
Wait,
trainers.
if that's what you're doing, what the fuck is Body Slam as a move by Snorlax then?
I mean, I guess it would be the advanced version of that.
It'd be an illegal version of it.
There's it doesn't say any rules against it. I guess so. Like, it's just you just like being kind of like shitty about it. I guess. It's like no, you're supposed to just the attack doesn't start until like he releases from the ball. Where does it say that? Where does it say that?
Jigglypuff used fairy type moves. Fight against the Clefairies, I guess. Double slap attack. It's ferocious, he says. 100 people versus my managers who win. Probably the 100 people. They'd be outnumbered. Would Jason let Barefoot Guy eat at his table with feet? Sure, man. We're all barefoot inside the house. Like, it's just a thing about being barefoot outside and then you come into someone's house. It's like you're wearing your shoes in the house, you know? It's like you walking around outside and you come into my house with the same feet that you're just walking. There's nothing to take off. No barrier.
So
Your feet are outside, so you're pretty much wearing your shoes inside.
Yeah, so you're giving him shoes to wear.
Make him wash his feet or something. Use the hose. Wash off your feet, dude. Hose off your jet black feet. You playing James Bond right now?
Yeah. That's why I'm so quiet. I'm James Bonding.
That's
James Bonding. I thought you were just gathering all your friends named James and making sure they all get along together.
Oh, they're bonding. It's going great.
Bond.
This game is
Covalent
really
Bond.
cool. It's like a young James Bond.
James Bond Jr.?
No, it's not like James. It's like
You guys too young for that
like
show?
No, I know what it is. And you know what my generation had actually? There was a novel series I read growing up of like the young adventures of James Bond.
That's just a rebranded Hardy Boys.
No, it was like honestly, it was rebranded Batman and it was infuriating. It was like he lives because he's an orphan, right? So instead of like having it be like tragic, they're like he grew up in this super rich manor with a butler because he broke into this place and they were like, you could stay this summer. And he just became, then he joins, and that's how he joins like a pre MI6 program where they give him all these gadgets. I'm like, he's just Batman. You've just made Batman at this point. Like,
Orphan.
I actually have been reading the Casino Royale book. No, I've read Casino Royale. I'm reading what's it called? Live and Let Die.
Oh shit! Live and Let Die.
I've been thinking that all week. Every time somebody does something sick in the book, I'm like, I just do that. Also, I realized I've never put it together because it's been years since I watched that movie. Why there's like that weird reggae bit in that song? Because Jamaica is like a huge prominent part of the story.
Dang.
I don't know if it's the same in the movie, whether they kept the location or not. I don't remember. I'm going to have to rewatch that. But like, that's
it's easy when a band just decides to, just does Jamaican. Every band can
I always thought it was crazy. Paul McCartney went Jamaican for part of a song.
He's like still speaking patois and shit.
Chet Hanks.
What's that? Yeah, Chet Hanks. Boo! The big boy. Boo!
You ever seen a video of I think it was like Adele or something in Jamaica, and she just got like roasted.
Was she speaking it too? Was she?
I have no idea. I don't remember the full context.
That's funny. Didn't Led Zeppelin have a Jamaican song? And it's the name of the song is just what a British person sounds like when they say Jamaica. Dear Maker.
What song is that? What song?
Dear Maker.
Oh.
That's like their reggae song, kind of. It's so weird.
I never actually got that big into Zeppelin. They've always kind of bored me. I don't like.
I wasn't asking about your opinion on Zeppelin, Max. Jeez.
Well, you mentioned Zeppelin.
I'm just talking about Zepp. I'm just talking about their Jamaican song, and I thought it was funny the way they came up with the name of that song. Jamaica.
I was gonna say, but I have been listening to a lot of Led Zeppelin recently.
Oh, so you should arrive to it late,
Well, I've always known like their hits and stuff like that, like Ramble On, obviously Stairway. Like you name a Zeppelin song, I've probably heard it.
Yeah, I mean they're Led Zeppelin. It's like the Beatles,
Yeah.
They're as essential.
I don't know why. I love Sabbath. I love 70s rock. But Zeppelin weirdly just bored me for some reason. I don't know if it's because their songs are just like get mellow. I love them all the musicians in the band. Like as musicians, I think they're all tremendous musicians, especially John Paul Jones. Is that the bassist? But I don't know why they've always weirdly bored me. I think
Brad.
Has that. Oh, hey, Brad.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good.
Sorry, the screen's small, so you're like wedged. I have to scroll down to be able to see you.
Oh, good.
So,
I won't be on long tonight. We start shooting tomorrow, so.
shit.
Same here.
My shortest day was 11 and a half hours, and that was Sunday over the last 2.5 weeks straight. Been doing 7 days a week between roughly 12 and 13-hour days, just getting this freaking thing done. So. And I'm still not finished because I'm still going to be doing the second part of it all next week, so from home. So, but we start shooting tomorrow. It's like, it's a Hot Wheels thing.
Nice, dude.
This is the face of my soul being drained by concrete.
Wheels.
Yeah,
sounds like- it
I
sounds
know
like
that
you're-
face well.
Why does it
Yeah.
sound like you're complaining about it?
Well,
If you
it's
knew
just,
concrete, you'd understand.
it's just long days. I literally ended up by telling them I'm going out
Dang, they that bad.
3 hours. No, I went out for 3. I told them when Mano and Grogu came out, I was like, I'm going to see it at 2 p.m. with my friends. I'm going out for 3 hours to actually enjoy myself. It's the only time I had the chance to actually have some time off was last week when that film came out. I want to see it a second time, and I haven't had the chance to get to the theaters. I've been too tired.
Didn't I
I've been-
tell you could basically do that with concrete and they have no other option?
yeah.
You have to. It's like, what are you going to fire you?
Yeah. No, I mean, well, no. I mean, I've been coming in at 6 a.m. in the morning every morning, like 2 hours before they even start their day. So I'm kind of like, I made up for it anyway. More than enough made up for it. And, you know, my 10-hour days have been 12.5-hour days, 13-hour days, just to try to keep up and try to catch up. So anyway, I
What did you
really
guys
enjoyed
think of,
Mando and Grogu. So yeah, I want
Mando and
to.
I liked it.
I had fun. I loved it. I thought it was a lot of fun.
It had some problems, obviously, but it
Oh
was,
sure.
as a whole, it was good.
Yeah, it was entertaining.
It was a good season 4 of Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Oh,
I realized as I was watching it, I was just pretty mad at the whole idea of that they just had to force this to a movie. I just hate the whole like corporate nature of it all.
Here's the thing. At a certain point, when it started, I loved it. I was like, "This is great, seeing it cinematically." And then as it started feeling like episodes, I was like, "I already pay for Disney Plus. I know I have AMC, but like, what the fuck are we doing here?"
Yeah, but I did enjoy it. It did
Brent, your mic is kind of fuzzy.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to put the. Oh.
I did feel like this is like me being wishful thinking, but it's just like once they made the decision to make this a movie, I know they cut some stuff out of the movie, but I felt like this should have been more of a bigger feeling. I don't know, like I kind of wanted what I wanted, which
Can you hear me now?
Oh, you're good. That's perfect.
Yeah,
wow.
very loud.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Very clear. What I wanted was just like a little bit of time jump where you see Mando and Grogu just like working as a team, and like Grogu's like has like a little bit of skills here and there. But
Yeah, they're
it's
like casually doing things, like
Yeah.
like they
Yeah.
do it all the time. So, all right,
Yeah,
you go
well-
in, open the door.
Yeah. just little things here and there, just
Yeah.
to show like some like progression.
it.
But
I get that.
But-
I think my biggest flaw for the film was that you had characters like Sigourney Weaver come in. She was a 2-dimensional character.
She had
Zeb,
no point being
Zeb,
unless
unless you had watched Zeb in the Rebels and knew who he was a 2-dimensional character. There was just zero depth.
He was just kinda
just
there.
there. He was just there, and it's like I feel like that if you are fresh to that character, you kind of want to have some sort of couple of lines or something. Not to say that you were with another group,
Yeah.
but you left another group, or you're on side mission with another guy. Anything to make him a bit more
could have
interesting.
switched them out with any character, and it would have it wouldn't have made a difference.
Yes, yeah. Rhoda the Hutt had some good character development. I thought
was
he
good.
The only character who had development.
yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was about it. He was the only character that had character development. I loved the twins. I thought the whole that plot line was fun. I enjoyed it. I loved their spoilers, their dramatic ending.
they're too touchy with each other. They're just
It was a lying in bed. It's like they're this brother and sister.
Dude,
they're just like this. And there's like
anyone who didn't know who they were probably would have thought they were just conjoined.
Yeah.
Like they looked like they were one thing.
Yeah.
Until the end.
Yeah.
And they start fighting.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what? It's like a Caravan of Courage.
Mhm.
You know, it had nothing to do with any of the other movies. There's like really,
Sure.
it's its own little pocket thing, you know, and it's
Yeah,
like
no, yeah,
kids.
which was fine. I
and
mean,
that's the way I see it,
Yeah.
with it having like
Yeah.
low stakes and really no character development.
yeah.
Which is what I did like about the movie.
Yeah.
I just don't think that's fair to say. I just, here's the thing. A movie shouldn't be like that. We shouldn't be talking about how a movie had no character development.
No,
but it's
yeah,
fine.
like it as a,
Like,
as a
that's not a-
movie, it's
Yeah.
I
no,
can turn to Graham.
it's
If you
a
take the
flawed
Star Wars skin,
movie.
and
There's
the
really
character
nothing
got away
happens
from
in
it.
it.
Yeah, it was definitely a popcorn film, and it didn't further the advancement of the Star Wars universe. It was just a adventure in the Star Wars universe. You know,
But I think even
That's why I
popcorn
think,
films,
like-
you get character development in. This felt a little
Yeah.
under that. This felt
Well,
like
that's what happens when you watch a show.
no, but here's the thing.
A show that's just supposed to be like kung fu, how they could
Yeah.
just go forward. Really, nothing happens. Just stuff happens around them.
But it goes back. That's the reason I picked both Zeb and Sigourney Weaver's character is that you can't just say that everybody knows who Zeb is, so they don't need to explain his character, because nobody knows who Sigourney Weaver is, and they still didn't explain her character.
they didn't explain it at all.
Well, explain, but just give her some depth.
all right,
You know,
well-
you've got Sigourney Weaver in your
In
movie.
defense,
You give her some. It's a wait, but it goes to the same thing as Stranger Things season 5. What's her name? Linda Hamilton had zero character development. So what is it about the elder women characters who are
They're just
heroines of their
inserts.
day, and they're just there as an insert? Yeah,
They're
what
inserts.
is it?
Their
They're
characters don't have
sci-fi
development.
inserts.
Yeah,
Their characters don't have much development because they only
Yeah.
had them for like 2 days.
right. Sure,
You know,
but,
and so like
but
there's like, look who we got.
dialogue. But
and that's
okay, Max, you're a writer. Dialogue. You have an actor for 2 days, and you have a really big star to go with them. Are you just going to make them a plot line or like a passage of information, or are you
This
going to
is
add a
what
bit
bugged
of
me.
depth to that character?
This is what bugged me about this movie is because if
Yeah.
anyone else turned in this script, they
Yeah.
would be called the most amateur, worst writer. They'd be like
Yeah.
certain like the bad guy in this movie, Embo, one of the main antagonists,
Mhm.
not only
Yeah.
doesn't have lines, doesn't get named. Like it's just like
He's
mentioned.
Embo is mentioned a few times in the movie by either the Huts
Is
or
he?
by his name is mentioned specifically, Embo. Yeah,
I just
and
the
yes,
script
he gets a
of the
couple of
movie-
lines, but it's
I mean,
Dave Filoni who
it's
voices
so
him.
amateur. Nothing.
But it's nothing.
explained. It's just like it's not even rule of cool like John
they-
Wick where they
they-
kind of
they-
found a way to make it.
Wait,
confusing.
you need to watch the film again because they do say they sent off a bounty, not a bounty hunter, assassin. Was he?
I mean,
He is
yeah,
an
you
assassin.
get that.
They
but, like, I
yes,
don't
exactly.
think- they don't-
Yeah.
You don't get much
Right.
beyond that.
No, but you also
I
don't
think
get
the answer
anything
to
from
Sigourney
Embo in the.
Weaver's character, though, is to replace her with
Yeah.
anyone else he knows. Take like
Mhm.
who does he know in the New Republic?
It could be Hera before we know. You know, she
Hera.
could be. Yeah, it could have been.
It could have been anyone. But
Yeah.
the way you work
Yeah.
it is you give him something to work, Mando something to work for, and
Oh,
so
yeah.
he fail,
Should
and then
have been the
succeed past.
Korean guy.
Right.
Like, why wasn't it him?
Yeah,
You know, he
Paul
had a lot
Sun-Lee,
of
yeah.
screen. He's like a character of Mandalorian. It would have
Yeah.
made sense.
I think what you need to do with that character is have that character break New Republic protocol and say, "No, Mando, I trust you. You've earned this in the galaxy."
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then
they
you
haven't
have
before,
development
so
on
it
both
should have
ends
been-
of Mando
Yeah.
starting to work more than New Republic on like
Mm.
as not joining them fully, but them bridging ideas together of their two worlds.
Yeah.
And to me, it still felt like freelancers stuck on a mission. I don't know.
Well, it really was. It was Dave and John. I mean, I know it was John's story, but it was like they were playing with toys in the sandbox, and that was fine with me too because I freaking enjoyed the opening scene with the AT-AT walkers, the whole battle there. I enjoyed the pacing of that. I enjoyed the pacing of Mando being sent on his mission. I enjoyed the pacing of the next mission. They moved it along quickly, and then we hit the third act, and it slowed a little bit by third act. It was.
I can't help but like think that this I would have felt more epic as a season.
Possibly. I mean,
think
Like
the
I feel like it
movie
would have
would've
hit
felt-
harder, especially if we had like
Yeah.
breaks in between, like when Mando was like poisoned. That would have been like there would have been a whole.
that's
week
a
in
whole
between,
episode. Yeah, that's the whole
You know,
episode. Yeah,
it would have been him poisoned,
Yeah.
and then we'd have to wait. We're like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? And then we get that
Yeah.
Grogu
Yeah.
episode.
Oh.
and
You know that
All
little
of that,
mud.
I-
Sorry.
I feel like all of that would have just hit harder as a show with a break in
Yeah.
between each episode,
Yeah.
and it
But-
felt like I don't know. It's a disservice to do it as a movie because
But
just-
they wouldn't have had the budget to do the huts in TV because that would
Yeah.
have been that was a lot of money
That would've
thrown
been
at the
too
huts.
much.
They look good. I think everything
Yeah.
looked good with the huts.
Didn't they do it in Boba Fett?
Sorry?
yeah, but they're just like
Yeah,
they just show up
the
and
length
leave.
of the
Like,
length of time. I'm
They're
struck
not
with that.
doing anything.
Yeah, they're not. They're sitting on a throne. That's about it. So, but yeah, the length of time that they're in Mando and Grogu is. You
I
know,
like-
you see the other.
I like the day that Pedro Pascal has to show up. He has to fight in water. Like it's the hardest days. I was like, all right, this is gonna be your day. It's like, dude, it's
Yeah.
all water fight, and I'm wearing
Uh-huh,
the suit without the helmet.
Yeah,
Oh man!
it's funny. Yeah.
And then the credits, like, is the guys wearing the suit get like billed.
Oh yeah,
right next
Brendan
to them.
Wayne and Latif.
Latif Crowler.
Latif, yeah, they got top billing. They
Yeah,
literally
top
were
billing with him, like
with
right
him,
after.
and then Sigourney was after that. So it's like good. I'm really happy they did. I'm glad they gave them that top billing
That's good.
They
I
deserved
think
for the
Yeah,
stunt people.
recognized.
Yeah,
that's good. They deserve it. They're
Yeah,
wearing a suit all the time.
yeah. They're putting in the real sweat and tears.
Yeah, you got like a John Wayne. Is that his kid?
It's his
Grandson,
grandson.
Grandson?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Dang, man, that's crazy. That's crazy for the genre, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, he does the gun handling and Latif
The cowboy
Yeah.
walking.
does the fighting and stuff. Yeah. What else is there?
He does all the
I
walking.
think it was pretty noticeable in the movie when Pedro Pascal takes his helmet off and he suddenly starts walking differently. Like, did anyone else notice that? Like, he just doesn't have that cowboy walk that like John Wayne has.
It's not the same
He
gait.
just starts.
Yeah, different gait.
Me and Brandon were talking about how he feels so much more invincible when he puts that helmet on, and
Yeah.
it's just the way he walks.
I think
Yeah.
it's
He
his
just walks with way
demeanor.
more
It changes
confidence.
his whole demeanor is
Oh
different.
yeah.
Yeah, because he has
It
air
makes
coming
sense.
through.
There's a logical
yeah.
explanation for it.
He has clean
I
air.
just- yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
So he's
Yeah.
missing
He gets the
part.
sun on his face. It's like yeah.
My face.
I read an interview that
was
John
waiting for a-
Favreau talked to George Lucas about Yoda's race, and he was saying, apparently George Lucas had responded saying that he kind of saw them as like a beehive where they make little huts that they all link together. So when Grogu makes that little hut, it's very reminiscent of Yoda's hut on
It just
Dagobah.
looks like Yoda's head. So
yeah,
like Yoda
yeah.
made that.
It was just a little
He
healing
made-
hut.
that's how Yoda made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said to my friend when we watched it. I was like, "Oh shit, so Yoda
Yeah.
made his hut like that."
Yeah, probably did. I thought it was cute.
So like bees, he's using like mucus, like
I don't know. It's not mucus. It's probably mud and gunk and whatever.
Just grabbing
I'd
mud.
say,
Hard
I'd
as
say
like
it's mucus.
clay. I'd say it's clay and water and
yeah, it's just
anyway.
like mud.
Yeah.
Don't be wet.
And a little bit of mucus, just a little bit.
Gotta be some mucus.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
they're weird creatures, you know.
Yep.
We remove them from humans, so
Mm-hmm. Sure.
mucus,
Sure.
that Yoda mucus.
I saw it in Screen X, so I had the X screens. I was just flying in space the whole entire time.
Oh god.
Age of Grogu.
Well,
It's worth it,
yeah.
Like,
Immersive
especially-
experience.
especially if you have like the AMC like stub, like it's
Yeah.
no extra cost.
I saw it in IMAX. Fortunately I don't have to be at the shooting when we start shooting. I don't have to be there, but as I'm going to be, Elijah's actually taking over to be on set. I'm actually building little bits and pieces for the following week that I have to have done. So
Little-
I'm taking Friday
little bits
off
and
so I can
bobs.
go see it again in Dolby.
Brent's gonna be making bits and bobs.
Mm-hmm.
He's nicking on bits and bobs.
Yeah. And then Master of the
Look at-
Universe
look-
comes out next Wednesday. So
Look what I picked up today.
is that your table saw? I can't tell what that is.
Oh,
You need
it's
to
a
go
plane,
closer.
it's a planer.
Oh, it's a planer. Oh, cool. Nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
It-
Good deal.
It makes really special things really boring.
It's just really plain.
Yeah, it planes. It planes out things.
Mm.
It takes wheat bread, turns it white.
Mhm.
Do you think Mando and Grogu would have been better if it like did something with the universe where it like, you know, say like
You know,
I don't know.
the bare minimum would have
Yeah.
Grogu say something. At least.
I was saying it the whole time after I watched it to Brandon.
Like, that would have
it's
been like-
bullshit that Grogu didn't. We paid people were paying $30 for a ticket to this movie, and Grogu's not saying this is the way.
He's
Like,
got
it feels
another
like-
30 to 50
Well,
years before he even
Some
speaks
type
dialogue.
of arc,
So.
you know, something new. You know, they came out at
Yeah.
the end of this
Yeah.
exactly the same. No change.
No, I know.
Exactly.
I was saying
Yeah,
to Brandon, like
well,
I feel like they should
he has
have
his-
given
he
us
has a-
some little nugget about Yoda's species, the littlest crumb of a nugget,
No.
just something to be like, well, that's why it was a movie because we got something like that to go home with.
Mhm.
But like, I feel like they should. I feel like poking something with the stick, like do something, and just like
Last
nothing
time
happened.
that happened, Boba Fett became the most hated bounty hunter in the galaxy by all the fans. When they try to do
I
something,
mean, I'm not
different.
saying go
That's
full
what I
book
mean,
of
like-
Boba
like
Fett. I'm saying
sometimes-
give us a
Sometimes
planet
divulging
name.
something will kind of ruin it, you know? Like,
I just think a planet name. I think
kind of
is nasty
establish
too
lore
much.
on his species kind of kills the kind of
the
Isn't
mystery.
that
That's
kind
what
of
happened with
we've been
Boba Fett.
Kind of waiting
Yeah,
for
yeah.
though. Like if they're never gonna do that, what are we waiting for with this character? What's the
wait for
point?
something. There's something else can happen. It doesn't have to be divulging of the lore of this
Could it be-
species or anything like
yeah.
that. Like,
Well, that's
don't
why
know,
I mean
like-
something like that. Like say like something related to anything pushing something forward.
that's what I
is
mean.
that?
Like him
But what does it
talking or
mean?
something.
What,
Like,
but
saying
what would that mean? I mean, you're talking about
Then
a
Luke
an entire
said he's
race
ready
that
to-
could very well be the Force sensitive, is where you're saying. You've already seen 3 of their kind, and all 3 of them are Jedi. So that means that probably their entire race is Force sensitive.
it's
so
one of
to
those
protect
things that were like, I'd
Yeah.
rather not, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
that's it. I'd rather not either. I agree. Yeah.
I just
I-
think
I
don't
kinda-
know,
I
this
like
movie
that.
needs to do something.
because like I don't know, like getting too much is like kind of kills what I love
Yeah.
about Star Wars, you know. So like,
yeah.
if things
Yeah.
go unexplained, I think it gives it more richness.
To a certain level, sometimes they need to answer immediate situations in the sense of if they
Yeah.
create a situation for a character, they do
But
need to answer
or
it.
like or objects. I like it when they do that. You know, there's like when
Yeah.
you find out what the ice cream maker actually is. You know, that's fun when they do that. When Werner Herzog like brought that out, it's like, no, they get the ice cream maker. Oh, it's a safe this whole time. That guy was running with money, like stuff like that. Like
Mhm.
that's fun stuff, you know. I
Yeah,
guess we
like-
got kind of something like that where we got to see that what's it called, the Jarek game.
That
in
was
real life.
fun. I like when they pan back, you saw the wide of the actual
Yeah,
arena,
it's like,
and it
oh
was all
shit,
painted
this is
up.
like
It was
what
painted
came-
like it. Yeah.
what came first, the board, the holo game, or this? Like, is this based on this arena?
Oh,
Like,
it was
Is the game
yeah,
based
yeah.
on this
You're right.
specific arena that does
Yeah.
this?
That's
like-
a good question, actually.
I don't know.
Hmm.
That's crazy. That's I couldn't help but think about that.
Yeah.
And like, why the hell does that baby stroller go so fucking fast?
Dude, that's what I thought. I was,
That was
like,
great.
Like I
I
was,
always
that's
think
the,
that
I
could be
kept
a
saying, I was like,
plot
that
hole
thing
before
has no
that
business
one.
going that fast.
I was saying it to Brandon, and I was
funny.
like, that could be a plot hole if you thought about it a little. Like, I don't really care about that.
No, I didn't care either. It's
Yeah.
just like I couldn't help but notice that.
I-
Like,
Yeah, it's
I-
like,
like,
who
damn,
fuck is
dude.
that?
I thought
Yeah,
Grogu
maybe
like
you need to go
did,
turbo.
did something. I thought
that's
Grogu
a
like
scary-
did
if
something.
he like
might.
hot wired it, like
Yeah.
that. If
Maybe
we see
that-
him hot
maybe-
wire
maybe
it, that would have
he
been
did.
sick. Like he's
Maybe
like
he
tech
did,
savvy
I
like
missed
that.
it, like,
But
that
he's
was
not.
always
That's the
totally
thing.
He's not.
He's
He just-
established as
he,
not
like,
tech savvy.
launches rockets accidentally and shit. Like, no,
I
he's
actually think
not.
Grogu being
Which
tech
is
savvy
fun.
would be like the perfect compliment to Mando.
Yeah.
If he's like small, like if he like, I don't know, maybe him working with those guys at the end, the Boba Fett, the Bobby
Boba
Fricks.
Boba Frick.
Probably
I
fake.
think like if he learned from those guys and like got tech savvy, that would actually be like
That'd be
an
that'd be
interesting
cool.
turn to his character.
It would be interesting, but I'm actually kind of fond if Grogu goes through his entire life and we pick up him 500 years later, and it's just the one thing he can't do. I mean, I can't touch
Just can't
electrical
fly.
wires and shit. And I'm, you know, I still can't do
Never
anything
fly yet.
electrical or mechanical like that. You know, I can paint and detail and all that sort of stuff, but fuck, if I have to put two wires together, I'm going to blow something up.
Yeah.
You know,
Aren't you
that-
guys
that's
a little sick of
Grogu.
Massive
Grogu being like
pictures,
this
but-
much of a? Aren't you guys a little sick of Grogu being like this much of a baby? Like it seems
No,
like
It doesn't bother me. He's 50
I
years
feel like
old.
they can't. Exactly. No, I just feel like they can't decide where they want to go with him. In
Well,
terms of like
not
how
enough time has
capable is
passed
he?
for us to see him physically grow, though.
Yeah. It's not going to happen in 5 years. It's, you know, if he's 50 years old and he's still a baby, then you're talking about you've got another 30 to 50 years before he even could say anything with his vocals. You know,
Yeah,
it's just the way his race is.
His merch is doing well. You don't want
Yeah.
to mess that up.
Yeah, exactly.
It does make me a little sad that basically Din Djarin could go his whole life and never hear this little fucker talk.
He probably wouldn't. That's
all
it.
he wanted.
And that's probably, which is
I-
fine.
I do want to see in the future just Grogu as just a little shit teenager in Jedi.
I don't think we can't expect them. Like we watched Groot grow up. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's nice seeing like time pass and he just like you know.
Yeah.
there's-
But that's
Some
also
baby
the
Groot,
same
so-
time frame as all those other characters.
Well, I
you
think
know,
it's species grows faster than
sure. Yeah.
than the
No, exactly.
than a Grogu.
Yeah.
Than a Yoda species.
Yeah.
Was it Flora Colossus?
Yep, he's a Flora Colossi.
But yeah, Groglet. Just a good season of Mando. It was a movie. This is a star cowboy hat Star Wars.
Mhm.
We got a
But
cowboy hat
now
Star Wars
what? Do
movie.
they make another one? Do they go back
I
to
guess-
a show?
I guess it would depend on
Ticket sales?
ticket sales. So far, it's still doing under Solo, but
Yeah, that's what I predicted.
yeah,
I just don't think you could take a lot of movie or TV characters and put them in a movie. I just don't think that's like a feasible ask for a lot of people, just for like financially. That they're already
Yeah.
like, hey, I know this. Like, it's like saying, would you pay $30 for like a canceled TV show to see it in a movie? It's like maybe, but if there's a reason it's not getting another season.
yeah.
Yeah. TV to movie. Or yeah. X-Files did that, didn't they? Yeah, movie.
And that movie didn't do well.
Did
But I'm
it?
thinking of not X-Files. I'm thinking of what's it called? Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
How did X-Files do? I thought that one did pretty good. Like,
Yeah, the
Like-
X-Files did pretty good.
did you watch that, Brent?
The which one?
X-Files movie?
Hang on, which one? I can't
First
remember.
one. Is there another one?
Uh,
There are multiple X-File movies.
I'm not too sure.
Hey man,
no. It's been a while. I can't remember which one. Which one? There would. I don't know. They did another series afterwards. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing what's his name does. What's his name does?
Cool.
Yeah.
I watched all the boys.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh, yeah.
Finished
What did you
it.
think of the ending?
How anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Did you see what's
they didn't
melting
even
down
do
over it
no,
though?
no scorched earth.
Yeah. You think there would have been
I know. They said
beginning of-
scorched earth more times than we actually got Innocence.
Yeah,
2.
actual scorched earth. Yeah.
We didn't get any. Like it was like the
Yeah.
almost there. It was headed there, I guess.
Yeah.
And how anticlimactic was Soldier Boy?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he
that
was
was
out
kinda
the
lame.
episode before.
They were like,
You know what? The only
whole
character.
season.
Yeah.
Got choked and frozen.
The only character that I cared about at that last episode that had a really solid good out was what's her name? The smart one, the intelligent one.
Sage.
Sage, yeah.
She really came out on top. You have to go Harry
She
Potter
came
way.
out on
Tricked
top,
everyone to make her
survived, and
stupid.
got what she wanted. I thought
Yeah.
that was fantastic. I that was the one surprise. I was like, oh my god, I'm so glad that at least one of these characters got out with a happy ending to this. And I didn't particularly enjoy her character. I thought, she was meant to be
It's pretty
obnoxious.
dumb for the smartest person.
Yeah.
I thought they made all of like the 7. They just nerfed all of them this last season. They're like for the first 5, whatever seasons, they were like, this is the deep. He's stronger than what did they say? Stronger than water pressure. Like he could withstand like being in the deep. And then he gets killed by an animal.
Yeah.
A squid kills him.
That was
bullets could bounce off of him, but a squid.
that entire
Went through his
setup was so
asshole.
anticlimactic.
It went through his asshole, dude. That's what happened.
It doesn't make sense either, though. It's just like
I mean, the idea that he gets killed by the ocean is
yeah.
No,
But-
that
but-
aspect I understand the irony in there.
Yeah,
but like it's like saying like it's like having Superman like drown. It's like not drown. It's like having him suffocate. It's like he just can't do that. It's not one of the things he could get
he
him
gets
with.
killed. You think he gets killed by the sun? Actually,
Yeah.
that did
It's
kill
like-
Superman. It actually.
Well, I'm trying to
You got too close.
It's not one of those things that can kill him. It's like he's established as being stronger than that.
Yeah, whatever. I knew that. I was expecting. I was like, all right, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
And then we just move on because.
Yeah.
But
it
what
was-
bothered me
but his
more
death
than
was
that was
anticlimactic.
just how nerfed Homelander was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like
Him
that
trying
was.
to fly away. You sound like
Yeah.
you've been so fast this whole season,
Mhm.
and
You
now
just
you
took
can't
that-
just.
That same episode, you just flew a billionaire into space for like 3 seconds. Like, why didn't you just do that outside the Oval Office? What was wrong with it? And he was like, he had the V1 too. Like, nothing was expressed from him that made him seem any stronger. It's just like, oh, now I can't be killed.
Yeah,
it didn't
They
enhance
really wanted to
anything.
lean into like the superhero-ness of it, but they're just not those kinds of writers that they just couldn't pull it off. They're not, they don't think about how powers interact with characters well at all. So it's just
they got fixed on this one story, this one plot line, and they just like they have to do that.
Now they're doing that
That's
whole
what it
2
became.
spin-offs. There's The Boys Mexico about the soups who are who got the random people who got V1, and then then they're doing another spin-off about the boys in the 1950s, 40s.
Yeah, things like Soldier Boy and Bomb Sight and stuff. And
Yeah, all those characters they introduced in that last season.
it's gonna be like
And
a
then
date.
the funniest thing was the fucking kids from Gen V didn't even get to use their powers. They were like, "All right, you
You're just
are
like, we need your
babysitters
help.
and
And they're
drivers."
just there.
Oh shit! They've put the Star Wars 50th anniversary re-release trailer up.
For it?
Yeah.
Send it in the chat. Send the
Well,
link in the
it's
chat.
currently in Twitter. Hang on a sec. Let me see if StarWars.com has actual posted this because they should have.
Let's watch it.
Huh.
Did you guys see the?
I don't know who's
X-Men trailer?
posted it. Sorry,
What's that?
I not yet. No, I haven't seen anything all day. So that's why I'm just trying to catch up on anything before I pass out and go to bed.
What'd you say, Max?
The X-Men
X-Men.
trailer.
Oh no, not yet.
I was at work today. I stopped everyone. I was like, I need 5. I just went to my car and watched it.
Yeah, I watched it during lunch, like in the art office, and it was the first time like no one around me was like a fan of anything I was into. I was like, oh, you guys aren't familiar with X? Okay, that's fine. That's cool.
I didn't know it was like gonna like X-Men on my side. I was just like, fuck it, I'm going to my car to watch this shit. I gotta scream. Solid trailer though. I'm surprised there was like 2 leaked trailers, and they both had different footage than this.
Oh, really? As I was going to ask, was it the same
Wow,
as
really?
the one I saw?
Yeah.
That I dropped last week. Ah,
It's hard to believe what's not waiting for me. Someone I lost. Someone special.
The X-Men are scattered through time. In the past, from the start of Apocalypse's reign, to the future at the height of his rule.
The X-Men. I must strike them at their most vulnerable. The 1990s.
Could have at least bought me a drink first.
Whoa. Oh, is that a sunspot? Which one?
We gotta get the X-Men back to the 90s.
You fight a battle that cannot be won. Against the dawn of an age that cannot be stopped.
This isn't just about us. It's about everyone we've lost.
From the beginning of time to the reach
The
of
Deadpool.
tomorrow,
He turned into Deadpool.
Yeah.
we stand together right here.
I love how they're focusing on Psylocke, not Psylocke,
in the
Polaris.
X-Men.
Oh shit!
We're back, baby.
Frank Miller.
It's a cover. It's the cover. They did the thing. They did the thing.
That's Hugh Jackman.
There
did
was
it in,
that one bit in the trailer that made me scream, and I was so mad. Not scream. I was so mad that at the funeral scene where you see Colossus and everyone walking in, you could see it's a funeral for Magic. I was like, no! Look what they took from us.
I'm still trying to
see what Star Wars Theory thinks, Anchorman. Do you care what Star Wars Theory thinks, Anchorman?
What do you
show
think,
you guys
Anchorman?
this.
What do you think, Anchorman? What do you think about
He
the
gave it
trailer?
a 7 out of 10.
Speaking of X-Men, look what I got at that last Comic-Con from John Romita Jr.
Oh, nice.
all
Dude.
right. So I still can't find the official. This is the link that's all over the place. I'm gonna put it in the
In the
private
chat.
but
Let's see,
I'm still trying to determine exactly where it's coming from. But
Tilt it
there is
forward.
there is a release date on there for it. Nice.
Tilt it the other way.
Yeah, you got to tilt it
No,
up.
no,
Tilt
like
it down.
that, like
No, that doesn't
that
help.
makes it worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like
Colossus,
blue.
right?
Colossus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nice.
That hair high and tight, dude.
Wait, is this hair metal also?
Yeah. X-Men 97 looks
Yeah,
cool.
it's all metal.
It's all
So,
metal.
so
Yeah.
does it grow? Does he need to get a haircut? How's it high and tight?
No, it literally changes. It's always when he
It
goes metal,
changes.
his whole body gets like a metal basically coating around it.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like if his
forget.
hair was
I
long, it
forget.
would just turn to longer metal.
Okay.
But he keeps like a
It
high
must
and
be
tight hair.
Must be uncomfortable for the women when he.
Kitty
He
didn't
can still
complain.
like fleshy form. He can still
Oh,
do
really?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, he could change at will most of the time. I mean, there was a few. One point in the late
the hell is
80s, he
that?
got stuck in his form, and that was sad. But he could usually shift at will. I also got another sketch of Colossus from him on my X-Men 200.
Colossi. Many Colossi.
Yeah, I got Colossi.
February 19th is when it returns. So
Is that the true?
Years.
I believe it is. Yeah.
Did they release the
I just
original
don't.
version?
Yeah, it's not on StarWars.com,
The
which is interesting.
special edition clips. It's just a trailer for a movie I've seen like hundreds of
I
times.
know.
Imagine if there's something different in there, like they just put Spock in one shot.
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you.
Just insert Dave Filoni.
Is it?
Just in case you didn't realize, Han shoots first.
Is it supposed to be the version without anything? Any special?
I already saw a clip from the specialized version.
Possibly imagine.
The Force is what gives the Jedi his power.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
That's obviously the reason why.
Yeah, it seems to be.
Created by all
It's
living
all over
things.
the internet, but
Surrounds us, penetrates us, binds
it's
us
just
to the
you can't
galaxy.
see
Horrible.
where it's coming from.
Yeah, what's this YouTube channel?
I mean, the cool thing is to be in high def, like they clean up Back to the Future. Yeah.
It's like a fan-made thing.
Remember,
Feels like it.
It's actually all over the place.
always.
No, that's the only it's the same one, but it's all over the internet right now. So I don't know if it's just
I don't know if that's a real. That's
No.
such poor quality,
I don't like how
dude.
that's editing.
Like the overlaying music, just overlapping itself. It's just, and that
No, it seems-
typeface, like
it seems to no. See, Disgusting Films have posted images from it. So I don't know where they got it from, but it's not from StarWars.com directly.
yeah,
I'm
because they
just
won't
wondering.
make something like that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like that's apparently it's going to be showing and airing in theaters right now. So, oh, coming up.
Why was
Either
that
way.
trailer so bad? Yeah. Well, 50 years, man.
I know. I was 7 when it came
I
out.
wasn't little. None, like the rest of us weren't even
Mhm.
live yet. We weren't online yet.
We weren't in chat.
We didn't log in. We weren't logged in.
No, I was 7 years old, and
We did.
perfect age, the perfect age for the toys.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing you said still like Star Trek more.
Huh? Yeah.
I'm guessing you saw it and said it's not as good as Star Trek.
I never got into Star Trek as a kid.
Well,
Really?
by the time when that was coming out, we only had the William Shatner.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's. I only
My
grew up
grandpa
with
used to
Shatner.
watch
I didn't
that.
really watch much of Patrick Stewart or anything like that growing up.
I started watching it. They came to Australia on videotape in the video stores.
That
about
was
a
just.
year
Yeah,
after.
I watched it on
80,
tape too.
80s, yeah,
I
think
just
it was
remember that
88 or
just
something.
being on all the time.
Yeah,
Like I'd watch it the way I watch Law and Order.
yeah.
You know,
I think it
I
came
was
out.
just
I would
like,
get it from the
it's just
public
on, so I'll
library.
watch it.
Yeah.
I would get the tapes from the public library because it was like the only like Blockbuster didn't have just random episodes of Star Trek in their folder,
Yeah.
but the library did.
They had it in Australia about 6 to 8 months after it aired over here, I believe, the whole first season. So that's when I first saw it. Friends of mine went into the original Star Trek, so they're the ones that showed me, and I enjoyed Next Gen a lot more.
Dude,
It's terrible.
libraries are sick, dude. You guys been going to libraries lately?
No, but
Yeah.
I've been wanting to just to check out the 3D printing.
They got so much things to offer. We've been going to a lot of libraries.
yeah.
I've been getting
It's
like
a good thing
a
to
lot.
encourage with a kid.
Hmm?
It's a good thing to encourage if you have a kid.
Yeah, that's a whole thing. It's a library. We have like those little neighborhood libraries. You can take a book, leave a book. Here.
Oh yeah, those are
we
all
go
over
there.
LA now. I always feel bad like looking through them. It's like
No,
I know
that's
I
what they're
shouldn't.
for. It's for the
That's what they're
public.
for.
Max, stop feeling so bad, man.
It's not for
I
kids. It's
know. I
for
just always
you.
think someone's gonna be like, "Hey man, what are you looking through my shit for?"
It's like, this is a.
It's like, I'm sorry, I'm an avid reader.
It's just based on like your life experiences. You're like, that would happen.
I know.
Just like for shit that's happened to me, yeah, I wouldn't rule that out. But yeah,
I was in Barnes and Nobles in college. And I walked in. I was looking for a book, and I went up to like the lady to ask. And before I could even ask, she just like rolled her eyes. She goes, "We don't have a public restroom."
Wow.
I'm looking for a book.
That's so funny.
Oh man. How do you present yourself, Max? You look like a gutter punk in public or something.
No, it's probably wearing a metal shirt though. But
Yeah, don't do it.
I don't look like a gutter punk.
That's extreme.
Could you imagine I just walked around just like they always have like the fucking safety clips as like piercings.
That's exactly that is the feature that came to mind first when I said gutter punk. I was just about to. Holy shit! Yeah.
Yeah,
we see the same thing.
I grew up drinking Four Locos with gutter punks. I know gutter punks.
Oh, you hung out with them? Jesus, gross.
Yeah, I went to so many punk shows. You couldn't escape gutter punks.
There's always around.
And you need someone to buy you booze. The gutter punks have no fucking ethics or morals.
Dude, the San Francisco had a huge gutter punk population.
So did Boston. Boston is
major cities. You're just gonna get gutter punks. Yeah, I lived near.
Fentanyl came and they all died.
Man, I was living downtown when fentanyl came on the scene. Man, people were talking in the streets, like, just like
talking in the streets.
Guys, have you heard about this shit? It's like drugs.
It was on like it was between Spring, like on 5th Street between Spring and Los Angeles. Like there were like 5 ODs in like a week on that same block. Something news out there. Yeah, it was the Fenty, bro. But yeah, the gutter punk. I lived near Haight and Ashbury, and it was just like gutter punk city. One of my co-workers, she's like, "We just got a new gutter punk in town. He's like staying on our stoop." Just the new resident gutter punk.
New resident gutter. Would you guys ever go to like a punk? Did you ever go to a punk house?
Yeah. Shoot, I lived in one.
I mean, that was always cool. It was cool. Like go to shows at, but like I would never. I was always a little too bougie to live there.
Well, our house, the Sitchell house.
Sorry, guys, I have aspirations.
Sitchell house it was before you started like hanging out, Anthony. It was kind of we had shows like every week almost. It was all noise bands, all noise artists. The huge noise scene circle in that whole scene, man. It's crazy. It's like druggies. One girl would be like a celebrity because she was featured on fucking what was that one show? Intervention.
Mm-hmm.
I remember her. She was like Tumblr famous. That when that was the thing. When that was a thing. And I was in like a music house in fucking Echo Park when I before the Sitchell House street. Grimes would hang out there. What's his name? Ariel Pink was always at our house.
Why is that name so familiar?
Ariel. He's a musician. Ariel Pink. You know like Ariel Pink and the Haunted Graffiti?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's like hipster shit. Anyone in chat know what I'm talking about? They're pretty big. what's her name? Geneva Jacuzzi. It was like a weird like scene house or like a apartment, like a lot of what was it? Yeah, a lot of Grimes friends like lived there, like a Genesis era of Grimes. There was this one girl. What was her name? Shit, what was her name? She's this artist. She's this other musician. Brooke Candy. It's such a niche genre and like a moment in time, but it was like it was like Tumblr, beginning of like Instagram era. It was like what 2012 era of like music when Grimes was still actually kind of cool before she dated Elon.
Oh, we lost Anthony. Grimes got him.
Grimes got him.
You said Grimes wasn't that cool, and she got him.
I used to think she was so cool, man. And she had a baby with Elon Musk.
I never like disliked Grimes, but Grimes fans I always rubbed me the wrong way.
Huh?
I never had a problem with Grimes. I always thought she seemed cool, but like her fans always rubbed me the wrong way. When you meet like a Grimes fan, they're like, there was always like some girl that thought she was super cool because she listened to Grimes. It's like the modern day version is like, I don't know if you've ever met a girl who listens to like, what's her name? Ashniko, I think it's pronounced. Ashniko.
Ashniko.
I don't know. I don't know how it's pronounced. Any girl that makes Ashniko her whole personality, just run, just get away.
I know the ones to stay away from. Man, we'd see all types of youths when I lived downtown, dude. Just sharing with like elevators with all these youths, man. All vaping in the elevator and stuff. Saying things like, oh shit, it caught me lacking. The fuck does that mean? Caught me lacking.
Just at this,
I know what that means.
I was at this signing a bit ago. And there was these young kids in front of me, and they just kept talking in like young person speak. That made me realize, like, oh, I'm the Conan O'Brien version of an adult now, who's like comically not with it. Like these kids were talking about, they were talking about how they got cooked because they got comic mogged by someone who bought more covers than them. I'm like, bro, don't feed into this online bullshit. You're in real life talking to someone. That's more than clavicular or any of these people could say. Like you are living life. Like,
well, it's what they know. Max, this is their reality.
I know. I want people to get out of this online realm of like.
Well, I think that's like the whole lingo of like Gen Z, is this the way they talk about, it's like just kind of like losing the barrier between the way you talk online and then real life.
Yeah.
Like, dude, this meta sucks, dude.
Hey guys, I gotta head out. I'm really tired, but I also gotta get up early for a lot of stuff I gotta do. All right, guys, I'll catch you later. Yeah, I'll be at He-Man next Wednesday. I'm going to an early screening, so I won't be around.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's already coming out next week.
That's next week, yeah. Next Thursday it opens.
Shit, nice.
But they got a preview screening on Wednesday night, so I'm gonna see it. I'll let you know what I thought. All right, guys.
Anchorman just got back.
Catch you later. Hey, Anchorman. All right, I gotta go. I gotta get sleep.
We'll catch you up
on.
I'm
noticing among. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, I was just telling Anchorman. Brent enjoyed it, but it's flawed. It's not a perfect movie. It's a movie. It's probably the most. It's a movie.
I don't know. I think there were certain things that I think a movie needed that this movie just didn't have.
No, it didn't have a lot of things a movie needs. Like it was obviously a season of a TV show.
Well, I just think even like a season of TV show, you get more development and more. I just think
you're gonna get what we got, maybe with a little bit more stuff, but like as a show, you wouldn't be expecting that much. It would be what you'd expect from a show.
I guess.
That's what I mean. The medium's the message a lot of the time. And like if this were in the context of a show, I think it would hit a lot better. Even something with low stakes like this and no character development, because there's little arcs And that's what they're going through. And we see like arc. It's such a weird like format.
It's an awful
to show it a
format
whole
for a
movie, you know? So you gotta catch this guy. We catch this guy. End of guy. Move on to the next thing.
Yeah, I really was like, as soon as that part ended,
it's like
the movie,
loosely tied together at the end. It's like, oh, it happens. The Hutts were giving him intel, and they're giving intel to the Empire. So that's why we're here to help. You know,
it's
now
like
that would have been like a good season finale.
And all that, the movie fell apart.
What's that?
Once he gets Rhoda, the movie falls apart.
Oh yeah, because and you know what? Like also, Rhoda's telling the same fucking story over and over again, like you would in a show, right? He says the story. He says the same thing like 3 times. Yeah, I was losing, and then they start cheering for me. It's like he did it one episode. He had to do it again because there's another episode. It was kind of the redundancies like that were kind of. Like it's
I can tell Brad, like if you took the IP skin and the characters you know out of it and you turned this in as a script, you would get laughed at.
No, yeah, it wouldn't work. It's reliance on Star Wars is way more than a lot of people are thinking. Like that.
This is also
that's the only reason we like it.
I was talking about
because it's a fucking Star Wars, right?
Yeah,
like
well,
that's the only reason we're giving it any time of day.
You know the new movie Obsession that's out? It's doing really well. Shout out Curry Baker, the guy that directed it. Have you heard about this thing?
What's it called? Obsession?
Obsession. It's like a horror movie. It's a horror movie made by a comedy guy. It's
another one?
I mean, like I think his name's Curry Baker. I've been following this guy's comedy for actual years. Curry Barker. And he's just like a funny comedy dude. And then he just made this movie for like $800K and sold it to Blumhouse, and it's doing mad numbers.
Corey Barker?
Yeah, look up this guy. You've seen this guy's face.
Alexander was a VFX Photoshop master FX. Corey Barker?
Yeah.
Director.
Curry, C-U-R-R-Y.
Curry Barker. There, he corrected it for me. Oh, shit. Yeah, I've been following this guy, too. He's so funny.
You've seen him for years.
I've been watching his stuff for years.
Yes. He's been around doing comedy for years. Very successful comedian. He made this movie, and it's just, like, legit good. And it's like the difference between like a young person having to work hard to make it versus like someone who just does IP slop these days is like
the thing is like, see, this is where like the medium itself works out for the person because like he's been doing like YouTube and like Instagram videos and he like understands genres and he understands like beats and like
that's why comedy keeps going
drama. Like he's taking the littlest thing and making it dramatic, and so he's like perfect for this type of stuff. You just gotta do an extended version of what you're already doing because he's a great director already, you know.
Yeah, well, I think I was about to say that the difference is like a young person has to work so much harder with themes, story, character development, and all of these things that people actually care about when they judge a movie. And then something like Mandalorian and Grogu comes out, and they're like, "No, we just decided not to do any development or themes or anything like that. We just made a movie where he shoots stuff." And it's just like such a disparity between the work young people have to do to get successful and the work that they put into a script these days versus what the rest of Hollywood is turning out. And it's not just like Mandalorian and Grogu. But look at the new Jack Reacher or Jack Ryan movie or any of these Netflix movies about one guy versus a million other guys. It's like all the same shit. They don't have any development. There's no story or anything like that. There's no deep themes in any of these movies. But then when a young person needs to make a movie nowadays to get successful, they have to put in so much work to craft like a steel tight script that no one can pick apart. Same thing with like Back Rooms. Like I'm sure that script is great for that, and the directing is great for that. And that guy's getting torn apart just because he's 19.
Yeah.
Like, did he actually direct it? It's like that's the easiest job on set. Did you direct it?
But we're still
he didn't drive the fucking cranes.
But we're still like you know, the the hard work that they're doing is still getting rewarded. It is proof that it still gets rewarded. Like hard work and talent is still getting rewarded because like they can't help but they want to make things. So they're doing a lot of short form stuff too. Like it's the medium that's accessible to them, you know. And so these skits are kind of like this gateway to any type of like expression of whatever kind of creativity you're doing, and perfect for young filmmakers too.
I'm just talking how young filmmakers have to really make like 10 out of 10 films to get noticed these days, while the rest of Hollywood's churning out solid 4 out of 10s.
Well, the thing is, like, hasn't that always been the case?
Not really. I think in terms of like comedy, you used to be able to really turn out like a solid 7 out of 10 comedy and make a bunch of them to get successful. And that was the grind, was you just made something watchable with like good, honest feelings in it. And it didn't have to be a 10 out of 10 script that changed the game each time. But now these young people are expected to do that. Like Backrooms is a great example of this, where there's like this young guy really pushed the genre forward, and he's getting lambasted for it by like, did you do this? Who helped you do this? Like, did you do this all on your own? Like, and then people are tearing apart all the meta aspects of the script, saying like, well, there could be holes here, here, and here. It's like no one's saying that about IP.
They're like looking with like a magnifying glass trying to find flaws because this person's like.
And they're turning out scripts that are like 20. If you look at like a movie in the 90s, it's not even a movie by today's standards. Like it's just like it's so, the standards are so different today versus like for like young people breaking into the industry.
Yeah, but then at the same time, everyone has an opportunity to work to make something, though, you know.
Yes and no. I think opportunities are less and less, and that's why these.
Well, I mean, not opportunity, but like has the capabilities of just like making your own stuff.
Sure, I mean,
like before you when you talk about like the past, by the time something makes it to that level of like production, it had to like go through all these different filters. Whereas today, where anyone could just like produce something if you have the motivation, like this director, Curry Barker. Like I've been watching his videos for years, and like it's like short form stuff, but like they hit all these beats that you'd see in like a 3-part arc of a movie, you know. He fits it all into like that small amount of time. And so he's obviously talented and understands filmmaking. Just need an opportunity to do something longer, but he's been able to showcase for years what his talents are on his own dime, you know. So that's the difference, is like, you know, just like if you want to do it, you have all the means and the things to do it in your pocket, you know. And it's this saturation of people making things like the talented ones are rising to the top, and we're getting like some great stuff. Maybe once, you know, it's pretty rare, but there's still this opportunity for anyone who wants to give it a shot. It's just like, with like the big budget movies right now, you have like Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni kind of just like hobbling this thing together.
It's not just that. I think there's a lot of big budget movies that are just like, I think big budget movies give up.
I think The Mandalorian Grogu is not going to age well. It's one of those movies where people are hyped about right now, and then like a few months down, people are just like, so do we really like this?
People aren't even really that hyped about it right now. I'm going to be honest. It's not one of those
movies. There's still people like, there's still praise though. I'm hearing praise, but like people are critical from the jump. But like all Star Wars, there's that hype at the beginning, especially after a huge gap. And then a few weeks pass and people start revisiting it, and then like it totally shifts over to like kind of we all agree this is bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be one of those movies that's just like, in 10 years, people don't even rewatch, or if they only rewatch it when they're rewatching the show.
It could not. you could erase it from its existence from this universe, and nothing will change.
It felt like the Netflix slop of Star Wars movies. Like usually in a Star Wars movie, there's a big moment where it's like, this is the moment in time of this that defines this point in the universe. That's like each Star Wars movie has that one big moment, whether it's the Death Star blowing up, Luke losing his hand. It has that one moment that you feel like this defines this point in time for these characters. And I don't think this movie even had that of this character. Like, I mean, it had Grogu saving Mando, but like even that, even though it was such a long sequence, by the end of it, it didn't really feel like it mattered. It had Mando said like one line about like the old protect the young and the young protect the old, which is as much of a thank you as you're going to get from him.
That's why it would have been better as a show. Like that whole thing, there would have been like a week between Mando getting like poisoned and out. So we're like, oh shit, he's out. And then a whole episode of him still being out, but then a whole Baby Yoda episode. And that on its own as an episode would have like hit a lot better as a show than it did in this part of the movie. It just felt boring. Right. And so that's why I think like a lot of the charm, it would have had a lot more charm if it was a show and wouldn't be so judgmental on it,
Grogu felt so underdeveloped in this movie that when he got the remedy to fix Mando, I was still half expecting him to just eat it himself.
Yeah, it's like, I don't trust this thing.
Yeah.
Hasn't really done anything that like helps anyone. He'll crush a robot or something once in a while, make something float. That's about it. He's still like,
they can't decide his confidence level. Sometimes he has like this intuition where he knows exactly what to do, and then other times like he has like no comprehension.
Yeah,
and I hate how they kept doing it in this movie only. We kept telling Grogu to heal. Like, he's not your pet. You can't tell. You wouldn't tell your son to heal.
I know, right? Yeah, it's a weird choice of words to like that.
He said it like twice.
It's like, all right, is this your pet or your baby? Like,
did you catch that too? Because he said like,
yeah, I noticed that.
He would say like, heal, Grogu. I'm like, heal? This motherfucker, like, he's not a dog.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't like decide what's his comprehension at this point. Like, is his comprehension going down if he's getting basic commands like heal?
Is there any improvement? There's like no moments where he does things, but then like
the one moment
he's still pretty much just a child.
Pure, but he's still like they can't decide his competence level. Like, people talk to him like he's an adult. They'll have conversations with him. He'll be like, meh, 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 and then then the next minute he's like basically eating his own shit. Like, he just has like, he has no set level of competence.
Yeah. Yeah, it is his range from like his competence to his base level is like pretty wide. It's like whatever. It's like what's ever needed for the scene,
Same with the Babu Frick. It's like their plan for Mando was to put him on the ship that they knew wouldn't fit him. Like, they flew in on it together. They all know how big Mando is. And they looked at it like, he's suddenly too big. Like, what the fuck were you guys talking about on the ride over?
That's what I mean. Like, as a show, you won't be judging it as much.
I still would be nitpicking that. Everyone would be talking shit about me nitpicking that, but
I'd be like, that's hilarious. And I thought it was, it was. I was like, yeah, they're just a bunch of dumb creatures. It's weird.
They're also not that dumb. They're supposed to be smart.
It's like a weird type of intelligence. It's like your spatial reasoning's off, but you could fix like spaceships. It was kind of a funny joke. But then I feel like in Star Wars, like the kind of baseline knowledge of the common person is like space travel. It's as essential as language. You know, someone could just walk in a ship and like fly it a lot of the
yeah,
time, you know. So
actually,
it's
not
not
really.
like
There's a lot of stuff.
rocket science isn't as like highly regarded as genius level in that universe.
But they
It's
know
kind of
how
like,
big he is, and they know how big their ship is. Like you can't really hand wave that away that they're that dumb that they're like, "Oh, we really thought he'd fit in here." Like
yeah.
it's just,
Was there a plan to like, get help, right? And he's like, "No, you just go." They were like expecting him to squeeze in there.
yeah, that's what I
Wait,
kept thinking.
could
Like
he
the
have
movie
fit?
thinks,
Do you think he could have fit?
no, he couldn't fit. That was the whole issue. He
Yeah, like
couldn't
he
fit. It
couldn't
was
fit his head through. Like he wouldn't be able to.
he
Huh?
wouldn't fit at all. He would have to lay down like that, and then
It's like the
maybe,
size of
but then
it's like the size of a
none of them could
coffin.
fit in it.
It's like only they wouldn't fit if he was in there, you know?
Yeah, like it's like to me, it's like that felt like the movie thought the audience is as dumb as they think we are. You know what I mean? Where they're just like,
This is why I see it as just like a Caravan of Courage or that Ewok movie, you know?
yeah,
It doesn't have zero effect on anything outside of it. And it's like goofy.
how do you think the rest of the Mando cast, like Bo-Katan and Fennec and all, like Ming-Na Wen, how do you think they feel about like just completely not even getting mentioned when the show turns into a movie?
I don't
But that's gotta suck a little
I don't
bit.
think they care. Maybe
I mean, it's gotta
Bo-Katan does,
suck a
but
little bit to be like, if you're working on a show for like years and they're like, guys, we're making a movie. No, we're making a movie.
yeah, it didn't have any like barely any recurring characters.
No, they did that on purpose so it wouldn't alienate anyone who watched the show. And that's why they gave him a whole new cast and they just act like that was his. They act like that was his whole cast the whole time.
That's
Like
why
he's
they
always
did
been
it.
with Zevon Sigourney Weaver.
Let me see. That's why they did that. Oh, sure.
I think they just wanted to make it's the same thing with like Marvel, where it's like they just don't reference shit in TV shows because they think it'll be too confusing.
Yeah.
And it's like obviously we don't need those characters in that movie, but it's weird that there wasn't even like, no, we can't call Bo-Katan in for this dangerous mission, or we can't call Fennec Shand in for this dangerous mission, or we
No.
like.
I don't know. That would have been kind of felt shoehorned if they mentioned.
No, I mean, I feel like it could have been mentioned a little bit, just like a passing line. I also think, you know what I would have loved? A Pele cameo. Amy Sedaris. I think, you know, she's the one character that really feels like
at least show up on a phone call. You know?
Yeah, you know what I mean? It just felt like it had no connection to the show.
Yeah, like at least like hook him up with like that's how they got the new ship, you know? Like
Yeah.
that would have been cool. Or if she
You
delivered
really
it. She like showed up with it or something. You know?
They gave him the old Razor Crest to get him back to that status quo.
Yeah,
so people who only saw the trailers for the first season wouldn't be confused.
With a new paint job, so a new toy now.
And he didn't lose his ship. You actually see his other ship at the end of the movie, parked next to his new one. He's got both. They were just like, we like him in the Razor Crest ship because that's what people know him. That's what people who don't watch the ship or the show know him in.
Well, they need to keep the status quo, just like him teaming back up with Grogu outside of the season, you know? Just like, you just got to get back there, back to that sweet spot.
I was joking with Brandon.
The best of Disney Star Wars, or the most profitable of Disney Star Wars.
I was turning to Brandon. I was like, because we were talking about the Razor's Crest, and I was like, yeah, they had to use that. That's the ship in Fortnite.
But yeah, Pele should have hand delivered that, like as a, you know, that's how they got it.
That's what I mean. Though there should have been like some cameo from the. It feels so weird that they excluded everyone. Yet Dave Filoni and all of the TV show directors got cameos.
Yeah. God, Dave Filoni,
he got 2 cameos.
When I see him, it takes me out completely when I see him, dude. It's doesn't help, man. It's not fun for me. I'm like, ugh.
It started like
There
he
he
wants
is
to
in
be
his
like
damn
the Stan
cowboy
Lee
hat.
of Disney or of Star Wars.
Was that?
It feels like he kind of wants to be like the Stan Lee of Mando.
Yeah. It's just like
I feel like the only reason
even before I knew what he looked like when he had his cameo, it's like I knew he was someone like that.
Yeah.
You know? He doesn't
Well,
look like someone on screen. He looks too normal.
They showed all the TV directors as the pilots in the movie. And I was just like, it took me out of like
they appeared in the season. Like they've appeared as X-wing pilots in like the show already.
That's like the only reason why the dude from Kim's Convenience got to come back is because Dave Filoni's his partner in the show.
Yeah, he should have been Sigourney Weaver's character or something. You know, maybe he got a promotion.
Yeah, that would have made sense. He's helped Mando enough that it would have been really cool for him to be like, "Hey, Mando, you helped me get a promotion," and that's why he helped Mando. And you get dual development for both of their relationship.
Yeah, and then you get some type of like chummy relationship, kind of like how he had with Carl Weathers, you know?
Yeah.
With him. Like that was good chemistry. Like when him meeting up with Carl Weathers. I was just missing Carl Weathers when he's interacting with Sigourney Weaver's character. I'm like, this is so like bland. Like he needs to be surrounded by charismatic people. That's what makes him work better. You know, that's what made the first season so good. There were like everyone around him was super talented and like very charismatic, and he's just like
that episode with what's his name? Bobby Cannavale's son, the young assassin who's taking out working on a hit and ends up being a hit on Mando.
Yeah, they go to the cantina. That's like with the Fennec Shand.
Yeah, the first Fennec.
They're going after her, I think, right?
Oh, yeah, they're going after Fennec, and then he turns on Mando.
Yeah. What about that?
All those characters were so compelling. You were really compelled. It was like people forget Mando was
even though that character you're talking about wasn't the most standout character to me, he was better than anyone in the movie.
Yes.
You know, I got more from that, even though it wasn't my favorite. I got more intrigue. That was more intriguing than any other character in the movie.
Mandalorian's interesting because it's a character-driven show driven by every other character. Like last season was clearly Bo-Katan's season, where it was like this is the season driven of her retaking what she believes is the Mandalorian throne, and like they do these character stories, but they're just not specifically stories about the Mandalorian a lot of the time.
Yeah, because like he's just the main character. But he's an emotional void, you know. So you need that element there, and it's provided by who he's with and who he's surrounded by. He's like surrounds himself by people who are suffering and like going through shit, you know, and swindlers and whatnot. But like you got none of that in this. It was like him or Zeb, like just like glup shittos, dude.
That's why I couldn't even defend like the people calling Zeb a glup shitto because they did nothing with him, didn't explain him, and didn't develop him.
That he is the quintessential. The way he's used is the quintessential glup shitto.
Yeah, they just dangle him in front of Star Wars fans.
Like that. They did the thing. They fucking did the glup shitto thing with him because, it's like to everyone else who doesn't know who he is, everyone's like, oh shit, look, it's glup shitto. It's like, I don't know who that is. Like that's exactly what they're doing. They're doing that.
They treat every other character like background mutants in X3.
Yeah.
Like, look, we got multiple man here. He's gonna be in this scene.
Well, that's what they did with like those water creatures. It's like you see one in Jabba's palace, and like they're like, you know, we're gonna do that. We're gonna get that thing. This is what they are. This is how they are.
Were those water commando dudes super weird and feel almost not Star Warsy to you?
But they are. The thing is that it's one of the most Star Wars things. Like
no, I just the way they act like commandos.
Huh?
The way the way they acted like commandos with guns and shit.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I didn't, it's like because I'm familiar with that character and there's a toy and everything of it.
Do they
So
have
then I
guns in the
understand,
toys?
like,
I've never seen them with guns before. I always pictured they were.
well, he has a gun, like a strap, like like a lot of Star Wars. But like yeah, he's just a character in the background, but like you just get like a bunch of them. It's like, oh, okay, oh shit, they're from the Java planet.
Yeah.
They're native. That's crazy. This is one of those. But yeah, man. It's just like it was missing like people.
Yeah, Rhoda was the only like great thing about the movie.
He's the only emotional arc. Like he was like the source of all the emotion, the range of emotion.
It was
in that
funny
whole
that
movie.
like Mando could single-handedly take down Rhoda, the most juice hut in single-handed combat. And the other huts, he's like, oh no, what am I gonna do? These big fat motherfuckers want to kill me. And then they're acting like he's like the first third of the movie, he's like a one-man tank. And the rest of the movie, he's like, there's too many guys. It's not like I have a thing on my wrist that shoots a bunch of rockets or anything. There's too much of them.
Yeah.
Because he didn't even use that the whole movie because it would have made him too juiced. If he had that, like what do they call it? The sparrows or whatever they call it.
Oh yeah, those like the heat-seeking ones or whatever.
If he had those, the second half of the movie wouldn't have worked.
Yeah,
when they have him at gunpoint, he presses that button and they're all toast.
That's what I mean. Like there really like no stakes. He was never really in any danger.
No.
Well, that's the thing about Mando. He's like that. Like he gets shot. He's OP, and just a bland of a character. That's why he needs to be like surrounded by other things to kind of complement that. He works best in ensemble stuff.
Instead of poisoning him, they should have done a different kind of fake out death where it's like they leave him behind and he covers their escape in terms of like insurmountable death. But the thing is, Mando just can't die, so he lives, and they escape, and then they have to come back for him, and like they get stuck on the way back for him. I think that would make more sense than Mando getting fucking injured at this point. It's hard to believe Mando getting taken out at this point in the game. Like, didn't you have a hard time kind of buying that?
Oh no, I knew he wasn't gonna die.
No, I just mean like even just like getting injured that badly.
Oh. Well, I was like,
oh, or else it wouldn't have even made sense.
Well, it was something I was welcoming. It's like, all right, stakes, like, oh shit, something's happening. Like, oh, what's gonna happen? So I was like, it got me invested. Like, oh shit, there's actual danger.
It really did slow the movie down though, the way they did it.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why I was like, that's what happens when there's a bottle episode in the middle of like your movie.
Well, it's a classic Disney thing where 30 seconds into a sentimental moment where he builds the hut around him, 30 seconds in they have to go for the comedy bit if he can't fit him in and he's bumping his head loudly.
That's what I mean.
It's funny. It's fine.
Right, that's a great episode.
Yeah, but it's great in a movie that completely undercuts your big dramatic scene.
Yeah, no. Disney's always
Marvel
and Disney.
Like, oh, he's in no danger.
That's an ongoing issue with a lot of Marvel movies too.
Yeah, well, I think it's the thing they do for
over undercutting.
It's that like, don't worry, things are dark right now because we could still laugh right now. Everything's still good. It's still a fun movie. But when you're an adult, it's like as soon as you see that, you're like, he's in no danger if we're all laughing right now.
Yeah. Like I said, like that's the closest we get to any stakes.
Yeah.
So like yeah. And plus at the end of the day it's Grogu. Why you can't not do that? It's like it's like we're all laughing. He's not in danger.
I turned to Brandon. I was like thinking, like, wow, like, they really just killed their emotional scene. And he's like, was there supposed to be emotion?
But it's like it's like Doctor Strange after Tilda Swinton dies, and then like he's like sitting there, super emotional part, and then his cape wipes his tears, you know, and he's all like, it's like it's like, oh, come on, a little bit more time with that, and let me get to know it. You know, let me get to know these emotions.
Bender didn't even thank Grogu for like saving his life. And it felt like that also just completely undercut the moment where it's like you're having this guy so stoic. He can't get on one knee and thank this little guy. It just felt like this guy's he was such a good dad in the show. And in the movie, he's just like kind of an okay dad.
It doesn't even feel like a dad. It feels like a guy and his dog.
Oh, yeah, it feels like a guy and his dog.
It's like Lassie.
Yeah.
Like he's not talking to things, but it's like, whoa, what is it? Oh, look. And then, he's just like communicating as much as a dog would.
It's a lot. Get that out of your mouth.
Yeah. Don't eat that. Don't touch those. Just constantly telling him what not to do.
Even Rhoda kind of treated him like a pet when he's like feeding him and shit.
Yeah. And like just kind of playing around. Like
and you kept patting him on the head like you pat a dog.
Yeah, this is a dog. They were like, all right, he's a dog, a very useful dog. It's like really slow. It'd probably do better with a dog.
Yeah, right.
A lot more capable. Be able to fight some of the robots. Those droids were pretty sick though. I like these like feral kind of droids with capes and shit. It's like kind of mercenary. Huh?
They were made with stop motion.
Oh no, the big ones, but like the battle droids.
Oh, the battle droids. Oh,
very,
capes. Right,
very like boom clamp. It's like boom clampian. Was that?
Yeah, you got all the different battle droids back too.
Yeah, who's that? Who's that director of Chappie in District 9? Boom Campian robots, dude.
Yeah, very cobbled together. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they were like the droids, but they were just kind of aged. The same way like the stormtroopers in Ahsoka,
Yeah.
How they're kind of just like modified.
Did you notice they completely reused the Scarif armor for that opening scene?
Oh, that was just like scare. It was like the sand troopers, or like the beach troopers, but just white.
It was the beach troopers armors painted white.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's nice.
I could be wrong about that, but it looked because they already have. It was weird because they already have snow trooper.
There were some snow troopers.
Oh, yeah, yes, there were some. There were some long, yeah.
But like, the beach trooper in all white is pretty sick.
Yeah. I mean, that's just a practical thing of like you have those props, like you might as well use them.
Yeah. What was weird to me? Like, what was weird to me is how motivated these stormtroopers are, even post Empire.
The whole
post they kidnapped the dude, and they're like giving it all, trying to like get him. It's like how centralized is the Empire right now? Aren't you guys like kind of? It's like small factions. Why are you just risking your lives so hard still?
That's why I don't buy like the whole Empire thug, post-Empire thug thing going on with the story. Because they do it in the games too. And I never buy it because it's like, if these guys are pushing these people that hard, why don't they just kill him? They have no ramifications.
There's no emperor to fear. Like, even what's your motivations at this point?
It's obviously it's the ethic, it's the moral heart of Star Wars is this big fascist dude's going to push the little people around. But when the hierarchy is gone, why don't they just push him over and say, "Hey, man, no"? Like,
you're all just like kind of like free agents at this point. You could do whatever you want.
It's not just in this movie. It happens in all the comics and the games too. And every time I see it, I'm like, this guy's got no motivation to push these guys around and them to take it. Like, it's just,
why are they following orders so hard, man? Like,
yeah,
you already see like when they introduce like whatever's left of the Empire, that's already kind of crumbling. Like they're like, man, what are we doing this for? Their motivation was just gone. They were just even so quick to sell them out. But why are these troopers so motivated?
Yeah.
Like these are like these are the
And
ambassadors of whatever. Like these are leaders that we're meeting with, and if their hearts aren't in it, like the infantry's hearts should be like half of that. You know?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, man. They just need cannon fodder, and they need to be resilient. To the
I
point
think
of, like,
I think Mandalorian needed to set up a new threat other than post Empire. I think it needed to do it at season 3 when they were ending the Moff Gideon storyline, and they needed to connect it to something bigger. Like I think Mando needs his Spectre or his Smersh, like his James Bond style organization that's like connected to the bigger thing, but it's its own independent thing that's doing independent evil things. Like, I feel like
he should just be taking down corrupt like
Smersh,
leaders and stuff,
or
you know,
Spectre, like one of those, like an evil organization that's
like an evil crime
that.
syndicate or something like
Yeah.
that, or
He
like a
needs his
slave.
own-
You know, and they also trades. They're part of the slave market too. You know, make them even worse.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, he needs.
Like
he
they need
needs
like
not
go
even
outside of this
person, he
Empire
needs an
shit.
entity. He needs like an entity to go up against.
Well, that's why when he started joining with like the New Republic or whatever, it gets boring.
Yeah, it's
Like I don't like that. It's not fun that he's
guys.
a part of that, you know. Like I was like, more of this, just so we can see some X-wings and X-wing pilots. That's it. That's the most we're getting out of that. You know, it's not interesting at all, really.
They don't do anything interesting with them. At least there's no conspiracy to unravel. There's no storyline of some major bad guy who's super compelling.
At least in like, you know, in the show, we see their kind of incompetence and kind of how much they're scrambling to keep things together. You know, like that's kind of interesting. Like, was that Mandalorian or was that fucking Book of Boba?
I think it was Book of Boba Fett you're thinking of.
God, they all just like blend together. All those like season 3 and Book of Boba Fett and like Ahsoka, all like feel the same to me right now.
Weirdly though, Ahsoka had they put their big villain in Ahsoka. The one villain with any charisma who has any heat behind him. They're like, we're gonna throw him behind the show. No one's gonna give a fuck about.
Who? What villain?
Thrawn.
Oh, Thrawn.
And if you don't believe that, the villain that's got heat on him, every time I go to a con and I see Timothy Zahn he's the guy that wrote the books that created Thrawn. People are lined up to get the books because they still think he's gonna be their head villain.
Oh, there's a huge like Thrawn. Was that what's the book?
There's a bunch of them. There's
what's the main book? The
Heir of the Empire.
Heir of the Empire. That's who's like if the motive those stormtroopers, I understand their motivations and willingness.
That's what I'm saying. Like he thinks the Star Wars has this villain that's got the thing behind him that they need, but they put him in Ahsoka.
It's like a centralized entity.
Yeah,
that needs to be the threat. But that's the whole thing about the Empire. But now they're kind of just these broken off like factions with stormtroopers who are still fighting like there is an empire. It's just not. It's kind of boring.
Yeah, no, I would say so.
It's just funny seeing like how in record time they just had to make the bad guy hateable. You know,
I think what they need is
like they're just like, all right, this guy's a piece of shit. How can we do that really quick? He kills one of those guys. He's just an asshole.
I think instead of these just rogue businessmen and bullshit stormtroopers, they need to have like a bunch of former ISB operatives form together with their own plan to do something insidious.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be like something like super like big. Like, they got to take over a planet. They got to like have a criminal conspiracy where they take over a whole planet to launch a wider conspiracy.
Yeah.
Something that Mando can't just go in and shoot.
That's what it should be. It should be like 3 episode arcs of like something like that. And, you know, like that could be taken care of in 3 episode arc, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be like a whole season dedicated to that one.
Well, I would do it like how James Bond does like a Smersh or Spectre, where you take off, you cut off one head, but there's still other heads of the Hydra. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
that's why I think former ISB operatives would be a good pick for that, because they have that whole secret, like clandestine operations, but also you could make them like have a very widespread conspiracy with their set of skills. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's interesting to have Mando up against someone who's a deep thinker. I feel like he's never fought someone who thinks. He only fights against like Moff Gideon.
Moff Gideon's supposed to be that because you get the actor who plays deep thinkers.
But Moff Gideon didn't think. He kept
That's
being
what
like, I'm gonna be the guy
There's a
who's
waste.
gonna rush
dude.
Mando on head first. I'm gonna have the sickest armor, and he can't beat my armor, so I'm gonna take him down. Like that's
said-
all of Moff Gideon's plans. It was like he
said
was gonna have
bigger
better armor
toys.
than that.
He tried to kill himself. Remember that?
The actor.
No, in
Oh,
season
season
2, dude. He tried
Yeah.
to grab the blaster and off himself.
Yeah, because he knew Luke
That's
Skywalker
fucking
was coming.
crazy. Dude. He's ready to just end it all.
Season 1 and 2 of Mando were significantly darker than season 3. They were like, let's make it a family show where they're fighting like giant dinosaurs and shit.
God, oh man, season 3 was so rough, dude.
That's why I was so like apathetic about going into this movie. Actually, season 3 just killed my vibe for the character.
Well, you know what? They got rid of all the bad stuff from season 3. There's no
Yeah.
other Mandalorians because that shit got boring. They made that boring, dude. They made me not enjoy seeing all the Mandalorians again because I was just dreading it now. Like
Because
as
these
that
guys should
season
be
went,
fighting in
I was like,
armies.
man, this sucks. And every time it's like they show up and it's like, oh, more Mandalorians, dude. This sucks.
Well, you could
It's
imagine
so
taking like a
dull.
bunch of like Spartan-like soldiers who should be fighting an army, and they're like, no, they live in caves and they're trying to survive. Like what? No, they
Yeah,
know how to
they're just-
survive. They're the toughest survivors in the world. What do you mean trying to survive?
No, they're just struggling too much. They're not doing anything cool. Like they're just everything that happens to them is just like, oh man, it sucks.
It was like, what if we just put the bad parts of Dune into Mandalorian's life? Like, you know, the parts where they just don't have water or food and shit like that.
Monsters, like they're just getting kidnapped by like pterodactyls and shit. Kids are. We can't get food. Oh, our jetpacks don't have enough fuel to chase this flying monster. So lame, dude. It made them not cool. It ruined Mandalorians.
That and Boba Fett like really just killed.
They just ruined the coolest element of Star Wars. They kind of just like they wore it out, dude.
It would be like if you had a show about Jedi and you were like, he's actually going to be competing in a hollow chess tournament this whole season. Like, no,
Well,
you
it's
guys forget. Jedi's are thinkers. They're known for their minds, so it's like it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, the prequels did that. Like, you know, these cool things called Jedis. They're just a bunch of like virgin monks who make bad
I could buy that
decisions.
more though. That made more sense to me. Like,
Yeah,
just-
but it makes sense. Yeah. But like it's not as bad as what they did to the Mandalorians, but like it's still thought they were a lot cooler than that.
honestly, the Jedi were about as cool as I thought they were.
No, they weren't. Like when it was only the original
just
movies
don't-
before the prequels came out, like the idea of like what I thought of Jedi was like outside of my own comprehension of coolness. You know, it's like take a knight from medieval times, but then it's in space and it's lightsaber, and it's super cool.
I just
But
think that's
then-
kind of what we got. Like, I know people always shit on me, but it's like we kind of got that.
I know there was a coolness factor with the Jedis we got, but like all they
I just
really
think they
did
had
was just
all of,
they
like-
really did is just die.
I mean, yes, but like in the third movie they did die. But I think in the first two you do get the Knights of the Round Table. You do get the Sir Galahad and Lancelot. You do kind of get all these. And
We
this,
did, you know, before you see him do anything, like when we see the Jedi Council and stuff, I was like really stoked about that. I was like, this is cool. Man, look at all these guys and they all kick ass, you know? and like because we haven't seen them fight yet.
They just okay.
And we don't in that movie. You only see like Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan really fight.
In 2, you do get that big battle scene where you do get to see all the Jedi act like knights, and it is you do kind of
okay. So that battle scene was what, Geonosis and Attack of the Clones? Nah, that sucked, man.
I don't
like
it.
that at all. I didn't like
it.
That looked ugly. It's an ugly movie.
It is what it is. I mean, it's a product of its time. I'm sure
they're just dying, dude. Jango Fett kills one of them like so easily, and it's God, dude. I'm seeing Jedi's fight, and they're just falling like flies.
Knights are. I never thought every Jedi is indestructible.
I don't know. I thought it was just like this elite force. You have like the scrubs that were fighting with you. I didn't know that Jedis were the scrubs.
No, I think there's
like I thought there was like
there's levels to it. It's like an actual knights and armies. Like knights are going to die in battle, but like it doesn't mean they're all great knights.
I just thought they were a lot. I
always took it as the point should be that Luke is one of the greatest Jedis. He's one of the peak. He was showing one of the peaks of what they could accomplish, and I thought so. When you see them in the prequels, it's like they're not doing much more or less than Luke. Like,
I know, but like, but then I don't know. They just thought they were a lot more.
But then also when they did more, when they had Yoda
to see so many like fighting and just dying, like I'm like, oh man, I thought they were a lot more.
They're knights. They're not superheroes. They're knights. That's why they're called Jedi Knights.
They got like the Force and stuff. Like, I just thought they'd be a lot more skilled than they actually turned out.
But they are skilled. They're just not indestructible.
But then they're just getting killed by droids and shit, dude.
I know, but George Lucas really wanted to be in his mind. Those droids were super efficient. I know we don't see them that way, but in his mind,
they are pretty. I see the efficiency in those damn droids, dude. They fucking man.
Some of them. I mean, like the droidicas, especially. Those are the ones, and the droidicas and like the big battle droids, the big tanky ones. They always seemed pretty efficient, but like the standard battle droid, like the clanker guys, they never seemed too efficient. And George Lucas always in his mind, they're like, no, they're the peak of technology. They're super.
Well, they fold up. They're compact. You could fit so many in little space. That's
yes.
That's the efficiency, and they're pretty capable because like against like regular people, they're pretty much
they
got blasters. They fuck you up, dude.
That's the point I'm trying to make, though, is like they actually are super effective, which is why like them taking out all not them fighting the Jedi and managing to kill them was supposed to be important. It was supposed to be like this is a force the Jedi can't just fight their way out of immediately.
I know, but I've seen like like in the first movie, you see like Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan take out whole platoons.
Yes, but they're also like.
And so it's like I guess they're just a lot of shitty Jedis were there that day on Geonosis.
Well, yeah, they called in all of them. It's like if you call in the whole army, you're not just gonna get the sergeants and the lieutenants. You're gonna get like the fucking guys who clean the toilets too.
Yeah, I know. We got what we got, and all I'm saying is just I was expecting more from them.
No, I get that. I never expected anything more than what we got with them. Yeah. I really was like, that's about what I expected.
It's just because like they used to talk about, like I had like a good couple decades of like this fantasizing of what Jedis are, and then like the examples we've gotten is just like, wow, that's kind of cool.
What's funny is they did that twice with the High Republic, where they were like, you guys want to see the height of the Jedi? Never mind, it's just like the Clone Wars.
Yeah, or like even what was it, Acolyte?
That's what I'm saying. It's High Republic. It's the same thing.
Yeah, there's some decent like Jedis, but they're just. That was actually kind of cool. I like the way Jedis were portrayed in that a lot more than Attack of the Clones.
I like that more than how they portrayed them in the comics, where they're basically the same as in the Clone Wars, where they're just like just as inefficient and squabbling amongst themselves while the actual evil is lurking around.
Yeah, they
I
went from like this like cool like warrior order to like a bunch of just dorky I don't know, just a bunch of dorky
I think
cops.
this is why like Solo, like when I say Solo universes, I mean universes based around one person, like say like a James Bond. That's why that's timeless, is because you don't need to worry about the rest of the world. It's not about the rest of the other double O's or even M or Q or Moneypenny. The reason why James Bond will always work and they'll always be able to make new James Bonds is because it's just the current interpretation of that guy in this world. You don't need to worry about if you put in other double O's, is it going to ruin it? No, it doesn't matter. They could be rogue double O agents like Sean Bean, and no one fucking cares. Like you really have to be. I think it's if you're faithful to one character, you don't need to be faithful to the rest of the world. But if it's the opposite, and you have to be faithful to a lot of the characters, and you have to be faithful to the whole world. Like Star Wars in itself is an ensemble story, so then that makes you have to care about the whole world around them. Like when they introduce Chewie, they're like, well, where are the rest of the Wookiees? You know what I mean? It's like it's a little different than a James Bond type Solo universe.
Mm-hmm. It's more like a Mad Max. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that, where there's kind of like this tight lore, you know, and we go outside of it. But I think
actually,
like
Mad Max lore is not tight. Mad Max.
Yeah, it's because, but there's like there's a set lore, and it's expandable, I guess.
You know, if you think Mad Max has good lore, watch the first one. I love Mad Max. It's one of my favorite series.
The first one, nothing's established.
Nothing's established. Like
nothing's established.
Crazier. I don't know.
Like, well, it was like a setting, and then like it feels so distant from like where we ended up now from Mad Max, because there was still like
so crazy
there was still like civilization.
The world
you know,
just fell apart.
Yeah, there was still like old build. There's still like
driving his old cop car.
Yeah, there were still towns and stuff. You know.
Yeah, there's towns. There's people are just a little screwy.
There's still families. Like
yeah.
There's still like citizens and families. Like things have been like you look at like I guess Thunderdome and like where we are now with like the new Mad Max. It's just like
Thunderdome really leads the way to like current Mad Max. That's when it really starts to feel
that's when it feels out of this world.
Into is when you get the big over the top villain, because the first one you get Toe Cutter, I think, and the second one you get who's the bad guy?
One of the gang leaders. Huh?
What's the bad guy in the Road Warrior? It's not Toe Cutter. It's the same guy that plays Toe Cutter, but what's his name?
Oh, Immortan Joe?
No, in the second one.
In
Road Warrior. Not the guy that works with the Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla. I can't remember his name right now.
I forgot his name.
Great name. I can't remember.
But Toe Cutter is Immortan Joe, same actor.
Yeah, same actor.
Yeah.
But that's when you see like this Road Warrior, when you see the world is like, that's when everything gets heightened. And
I think that's when it settles into what it's gonna be.
Yeah, yes.
Because the first Mad Max was still like kind of a guerrilla movie. The way they made it was just like so like the permits, it's just kind of all shot under budget. Like they spent almost they had like a small budget for that, dude.
I've always loved those movies.
Crazy
even like Thunderdome. I know people don't love that movie as much, but that one's still fun.
Yeah.
The bungee fight scene in that movie, I always thought was like it's such a classic sci-fi move of like, here's this fight pit, but it's different. Here's the twist with it, and they're just bouncing on like the bungee strings.
Yeah, dude, that was how like my young mind worked, that was like entertainment. Rule of cool. dude. That was when the rule of cool ruled all. Like
Dude,
the
as a kid, people
80s and
literally called me
90s.
Mad Max. I have to see these movies. I'm like, sweet,
Mad,
nailed it.
Mad Max is like the perfect like example of rule of cool. Like,
Yeah.
these awesome cars and they're fighting. There's this game called Road Rash on Sega Genesis. And you're just on motorcycles fighting with chains and you get weapons and shit.
Yeah.
That's that time, dude. They're just rad things. You're just like, what can we do?
Like you couldn't, like a new director couldn't do a Mad Max today without the IP already behind it, because you would need to. People would be like, I have so many questions.
The world's built. They're built. There's a world building project now. Like it turned into that in this new modern world, Mad Max.
Yeah,
you're getting a whole movie that's the words of the history man.
Well, when he came back,
is that the name? Is that the guy's name? History?
No, not the history man. The I can't remember.
It's not history
like that,
man.
Though. I think it's something like that.
Yeah.
But when he came back to do Fury Road, he basically remapped the world and where it was at, and you basically it's the same thing.
The thing is, he needed that was essential to the film, right? Because it's on that route.
Yes, but also
so, like he needed like that was the only time they really needed to have everything like where everything is in relation to themselves.
No, that's actually no. The reason why that happened was because they were making a video game that was like a prequel to it, and the idea it's a great game. I highly suggest the game. But the idea, George Miller was like, if I'm doing this game, I'm going to write it, and he wrote the game and designed all the whole thing is a prequel to you fighting a Morton Joe, and it's like you fight both of his sons in it and stuff like that. And the whole all of Gastown and all the worlds that are in all the stuff it's in Furiosa is established about 10 years earlier in a 2014 game. Like, and all of that plot basically set up Furiosa. All the stuff that was the lore that he wrote for the game and all of that for the Fury Road movie ended up being what the Furiosa stuff is.
Oh, that's cool.
That's why there was all the wars between Gastown and the other one. I can't remember all the names for it right now, but all those places in the game. But the Bullet Farm, all those places in the game, those were the big factions in the movies. And that's where all that really came from.
So after Fury Road?
It was the weird double lateral where he was like, well, I'm making Fury Road. He was building out the world for that. And they were like, we're going to do Warner Brothers Games was like, we want to do a tie-in game. And he was like, well, I guess I'll just keep going with this expansion of the world. And then once he had everything mapped out, then the world got built even bigger with all of that stuff.
That's like the Matrix.
Yeah. But then I guess
the Matrix did that too. It was like it was connected to the film.
Yeah,
we were getting like lore from the game that was answered, or from the film that was answered in the game and stuff. They really intertwined those two mediums.
Yeah, but if you see the map of the game, places like the Fire Flatlands and Colossus Land are all mentioned in the movies. They're all the locations.
That's pretty sick, dude.
Yeah.
It's like the gospel. It's like, oh shit, it's canon.
Yeah, places like the Bullet Farm and the Barrens and Deep Fried Gastown, Gut Gash, all those places are like Pink Eye. They're all in the movie.
That's crazy. That's cool. What was Chris Hemsworth's character's name in
Oh man, I almost said the wrong thing. What was his name?
That movie's nuts, dude.
I love Furiosa. I really was super impressed with that movie.
Same. I watched it with my real estate agent, actually.
Dementis.
Yeah.
Dementis, like demented with an S.
Man, they just keep coming up these names.
I
Like
always
like
loved the
Rictus?
Morning Man Joe. Yeah, Morning Man Joe's his kids, Scrotus and Rictus Erectus.
Rictus erectus. Got that big dude from
And in the game,
Lord.
you know how Rictus Erectus has like the head problems.
Huh?
He has like the weird head thing, the head problems.
I thought Rictus is the big dude.
Is it the other one that has the head problems?
Well, there's the one that's a little person, right? He's like a little. Rictus is the big buff guy who has like the huge gas-powered machine gun.
Oh, I'm thinking of a different one. There's another one. Scabrous Scrotus was the one in the game. He's also in the Mad Max movie.
Oh yes.
He's this one. He's got like a chainsaw on his head.
A chainsaw on his head. Is he in Furiosa?
No, he's in the Fury Road.
Oh, Fury Road. No, I don't remember.
And in the game, he put the chainsaw in his head.
That's how that get. That's established in the game. It's part of the game.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, so much you could do. There's a lot of like stories behind a lot of these like crazy characters too, right?
There was a great reference to the game in the movie. They show Chum Bucket, one of the main characters, the guy that fixes Max's cars throughout the game. He's like this little guy that helps him too. I can't remember. He's somewhere in the movie. Chum Bucket. He's in somewhere in Furiosa. He's a brief cameo towards the end.
Organic mechanic.
Yeah, this guy. Little like ratty guy.
Oh yeah.
He's like a main character in the game.
Chum Bucket.
He meets Furiosa and helps her out at the end of the movie.
Dementus. Is there a Mad Max name generator? You can type in
No, I
your
think you
name.
just take something gross and you just add us to it. That's also like the Guar naming thing, like pustulous.
So then us. Let's see. Yeah, Scrotus. That's a good one. Because yeah, it has to have that kind of like Roman warrior, Hyperion.
Like a Taintus Maxus.
Yeah. Taintus.
Or a Taintus Sacum.
I know, right? Like a man, Scrote's such a good one.
Yeah, Scrotus is like kind of the peak.
How about like Scroturion or something?
Scroturion. I think Scrote's already taken.
Yeah, Scrote's
The whole
taken.
Scrote family is kind of off the table. Trying to think of one that's not taken by Guar either. Could be like Decapitus.
Decapitus.
Sounds like one of their formal dudes who has like he's wearing nothing but like a suit, but he's got like his crotch cut out and he's got like a crazy machine on his balls. Like you know that guy that's got like the normal suit with the nipple clamps for some reason?
Oh yeah. He's a bullet farm guy, right? Or
Yeah, I think he's Bullet Farm.
or no, he's I think he's
one of those.
He's the bullet
Is he
farm
the
guy. Is
best out
the
there?
guy with like he has the bullet bandolier kind of
Oh, you're right.
hat and stuff.
Was he Gastown then?
I think he might be Gastown. Well, it's like Gastown, and then Immortan Joe's export is milk.
Yeah.
Mother's milk. Mother's milk. We find out why his name's Mother's Milk in the last episode.
I missed that. Why is he called Mother's Milk?
The kids in his neighborhood made fun of him because he's nursing a pigeon back to health.
Oh,
Like his name was like Michael Milk or something like that, like Marvin Milk, and then they started calling him Mother's Milk.
I
Well, look
did
at this
think
guy!
it was really-
Look at this fool being all motherly.
the
Look at this
one
fool caring about living creatures.
the one joke in the season that got me like laughing really hard is when Homelander pops down in one of the first episodes, and he sees Mother's Milk, and he's like, "None of you guys are gonna tell me this one's name was Mother's Milk."
I liked that. That was great.
That was the one joke where even
liked
Homelander,
that.
you can see even the Homelander actor was like, he was waiting for that fucking scene. He was like, "Come on, guys! Like, I'm waiting for this."
On top of like him, that's his first time knowing about him too. Like,
Yeah.
like holy
He's just really
shit!
just found out about this guy. You can see he's genuinely disappointed because he's like, "Come on! Like, I would have actually spared him. He would have been really funny on my as a trophy for me."
Mother's Milk. Yeah, man, that was but him getting like his powers taken away and then groveling, saying he'll suck your dick.
You know what made me so mad about that scene is it was just MacGruber.
Suck your dick, huh?
What made me so mad about that scene was it was just MacGruber. They just took the MacGruber joke. Like
Oh, that's
word
right,
for
yeah.
word. As soon as he doesn't get something he wants, he falls on his knees. He's like, "I'll suck your dick. I'll suck both your dicks." Like, I was like, "This is MacGruber."
That's right. I
That's
forgot
all
about
said
that.
when watching
I didn't
it.
even think about that.
That's
I was
all.
just
I don't know if I
so- I was
watched
just so-
MacGruber too much.
I was just so
But-
caught up in him just, the speed run to nothingness,
I kind of thought it should have been like funnier. I thought it should have been like he doesn't know how to throw a punch and he hurts his hand and he's like, "Ah," and he's really just bitching out on the ground. I thought him just turning to like, "I'll suck your dick," so your shit
I wish
was
I
too
wish-
juvenile.
I wish him feeling the pain of something not like minor, and him
That's what I'm
like
saying.
like
It-
just he should have just like socked him in the stomach really hard and like give him like a minute to feel the pain and like what it's really like. Like,
Yeah, I really,
and just like sit there and then get pummeled,
I really wanted to like try and punch fucking Butcher and just do a really bad punch that hurts his hand. Because I've seen that happen in real life, and you look like such a bitch when you try to hit someone.
Oh,
and you
like
hurt
Butcher
yourself.
lets him punch him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he just
Yeah,
takes
and
it.
he's just like-
And because
he
fucking
didn't
Butcher
like
got a punch
stiffen up
with
and
a limp wrist. He hurts his arm. That's what I'm saying. Like he's just like he just looks like such a. I thought that would have been better. Than like, "I'll suck your dick." Like it just felt too childish.
Yeah.
And also that joke's been done before. Like I don't know.
Well, I mean, like, there's no other way to express extreme, like, just extreme. Oh man, why is that word just?
You
leaving
didn't
my
even. You
head?
could have said you would. Okay, if I was writing it and they wanted to do something like that, I would not go, "I'll suck your dick" first. The first thing I would offer is to it'd be like, "Okay, guys. Okay, I know it seems bad, but what do you say you guys want to train on me and get out of here?" They're just like something like way, way simpler than just "I'll suck your dick." It
Oh,
felt
just like they'll try to be smart. Well, that's the
like,
thing.
it just-
That's not his case. He's never had to do that.
I know.
He gets straight to begging because like he's just a big baby who has extreme powers. So he's never had to like connive his way through anything. So that would be.
But he also didn't even really fight back, which is also his instinct. Like he didn't have. He just like he lost his powers. Like, "I've lost all of myself," but he's still.
Well, that's the thing. Like he was up against Butcher, who'd kick his ass like for real
Yeah.
without the power. He's just a capable person. He's only known powers, so he tries to
You know
punch
what would
him
be
and
really
he
funny
catches it.
actually?
I wish he did
If-
get hurt punching him though. That would have been better.
It would
He's
be
just,
really
like,
funny
completely
if Butcher
helpless.
just like thrashes him around a little bit. Then fucking Huey comes in and he stops him. Then fucking Butcher or Homelander just like slaps Huey and Huey kills him.
Oh, you gotta give that kill to Butcher.
yeah.
Man, that
think
crowbar,
Homelander just
dude,
doesn't
the-
make a lot of sense.
Ripping
Like
his
in
head
terms of
open.
like why did he rape Butcher's wife, and then why did he even care afterwards? Like it made way more sense in the comic where it wasn't him doing those evil things.
Yeah.
Like it's weird. We talk so much shit about the boys'
It
comics
is
over
like
the years.
looking back at like how they've portrayed Homelander, it's like out of character for him to rape someone.
That's what I'm saying.
He's
It
kind of
doesn't make sense. Like,
asexual, you know?
that's what I'm saying. That aspect doesn't really it makes way more sense in the comic where it's black noir,
like the clone, the evil
yeah.
clone.
I think they were maybe like thinking about that when the show first started, like doing that, and then they obviously were like, we have to change our ending because everyone knows our ending. But like, I know we talked so much shit about the comic over the years, and we kept saying the show eclipsed the comic, and that was kind of like the main point people made. But I kind of do like the ending of the comic like way more. I thought it drove
I think a lot of people
point home more.
A lot of people do. I think a lot of people.
I mean, it just ended, so it's like I guess you're just seeing those gut reactions now. But you know what I mean about how it's like
that's a lot of people are saying. And like,
I get that point. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I think the boys, as cringy and gross as the comic was, it said something at the end about how it's like humans are what we make ourselves instead of what we are, and it's like the idea of like Homelander became evil because he was told he was evil.
They got caught up in their stories, you know. They weren't really existential about it. It's just like, how do we beat Homelander? You know, that was like just pushing that whole point.
I also didn't get why Butcher was still like kill all soups afterwards.
Yeah, that was kind of like, it's like, all right, his son, or you know, the Ryan or whatever, just like, no, I don't want anything to do with you. And then his dog dies, and then it's just like, it's like, oh man, you can't just chill for a minute.
Yeah, but it just doesn't make sense.
Like just rebel for a bit, you know. They were sitting on the porch, all enjoying things. I was like, hell yeah, this is nice.
It was
and then it's just like all of a sudden,
it's
just like still got to do.
But
something.
like at that point, he knows more good soups than bad soups, and after winning, the first thing he thinks to do is kill himself. Like that, to me, it just didn't make sense for him to be like, no, the only way to win is to kill all of them. When it's like, well, what about your friends? Like you've learned nothing throughout this story. They really wanted to make
this was just to set up a scenario for Huey's arc.
You know, I know, but they really wanted to make it in that last moment. They gave Butcher the anti-growth.
Yeah.
I think it actually would have made more sense if like Huey talked him down.
Yeah,
I don't think he needed
just, like,
to
really
kill
nothing
him.
left for Butcher. Well, yeah.
Well, that was the whole point.
I wanted that. I wanted like
he thinks there's nothing left for him, but the idea of the ending was that now there's everything for him. Now he could live.
Yeah, he got that. He got rid of the. Yeah, he was like dying, and he's not dying.
None of
I don't know what the hell was going on with Butcher.
They didn't know what to do with him. They were just like, we're just gonna keep anti-growthing him. Yeah. It's like Soldier Boy. They didn't know what to do with Soldier Boy, so they kept having him flip sides because if he stayed on one side too long, it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, it's just like you just had to make sure he's clear on what his motivations are, and they're still pretty just vague.
It's just not what Clara would have wanted.
For Clara. It's like
it's just this ending just was not what Clara would have wanted.
Clara, you did this for her? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go to
Stormfront. You know that character for a couple seasons ago?
Dick joke. Gay joke.
I kind of expected her to be alive. I don't know why. I thought that'd be a hilarious reveal.
Who?
Stormfront, Clara.
Oh. Yeah.
Just because they kept talking about it throughout the whole season.
Yeah, she's mentioned a lot.
Stormfront's never been that important.
It's just like she had mutual people who knew her from different eras.
Yeah. And now we have to see more. I mean, I don't know if anyone's going to watch that spinoff, but she's going to be in that spinoff too.
Yeah, we're going to get the old world. the Minutemen.
Yeah, basically, right? I don't know. It's
just gonna be like a period piece, you know. Ultra
yeah.
misogyny, you know, just
I think
ramping it
we've
up.
been there, done that though. I feel like it's moving away so far away from what works about it. Like the satire really worked, but this season they were kind of screwed with the satire being too on the nose, and it wasn't even that.
Okay, so is it too on the nose, or just like reality is just too crazy to be parodying right now?
That's what I mean. It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not their fault. And that's never been my complaint this season. My complaint's always been on the superhero side than the satire side. It actually
But like back to the satire, it was kind of just heavy-handed. It's
a little
like,
bit.
It's like
No, I
norm. It's like it's like the normie takes on like the culture.
It's
that's
like,
going on
yeah,
right
why
now,
don't we
dude.
just throw Elon Musk into the sun, bro?
Well,
That'd solve all our problems.
Peter Thiel
just like-
mentioned, you know, like I always like I always get the ick whenever they get too topical. You know,
Yeah.
that's not going to age well. You know,
Yeah.
it's just like once.
Well, I think some of the
it's
stuff
just,
that
like, so
was topical
specific.
wasn't supposed to be topical. Like I think Homelander turning himself into a god and making his own religion around him, that wasn't supposed to be topical. Like that's the irony of that. It really wasn't. Like that was supposed to be its own unique thing.
Statue, like
that. Yeah, that really
was just hitting all the beats. Like
he straight up said that wasn't him doing a Trump thing. That was just like the state of the world we were living in already.
They were just doing something general, and we just happen to be we just happen to be going through that right now.
I know. It's like
it's something that happens every now and then. It just synced up right now.
I did like David Diggs this season. I thought he was good.
That was a good addition to this.
No, that's the same problem that whole last episode had, where all the deaths felt very pointless and not even like shocking.
He just went out like Black Bolt.
Yeah, everything felt so quick.
Yeah, they had to wrap it up.
Yeah.
It's like I was like in my mind, I was just going through the checklist. I was like, oh shit, everyone's dead.
It happened so quick. We don't even see Ashley.
I was like, there goes Black Noir. You don't even see the 7, really. There's not even 7. The 7's not even 7. It's just,
well, that's the joke, is that there's never a seven of them. But
yeah. It's just deep in Black Noir at this point.
Yeah, there was deep in Black Noir. That was and Ashley, and then there was
Ashley was just too busy being vice president.
Her turn was also super not that satisfying.
I knew it was like all right, fine, she's doing.
Because you knew she was going to. It's like
it wasn't a matter of if, it was just when they were going to do it. And it's like, well, it's the last episode, so she's got to do it.
Yeah. You know what it felt like to me? It felt like Hux when he was like, "I'm the spy."
Oh no, it wasn't. No, it's like she's always kind of been like, it's like, oh man, she needs to get out of this.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
that actress is so great.
Out of it. And then she's a soup too. She's got a weird like head thing. That was funny. That's funny when I find out what it really is.
Yeah.
And she's like she could read minds, but like the way it's like a monkey paw situation. Like, she's a telepath now. It's like, ugh, that's like that.
Not exactly her. The other half of her.
It's like Voldemort in a fucking Sorcerer's Stone, dude.
Yeah.
The boy. There's a weird CG Voldemort face when they didn't know what he looked like yet. They weren't set on what he really looked like on someone's head, dude. Ugh. It's like, oh yeah, that's a turban seems appropriated. That's kind of weird. I didn't think that turban seemed out of place.
You know the Lego set for that? You have like the turban that goes over the back. I mean, take the turban off, it's got the other face on the back. I think your mic cut out. Yeah, your mic is gone.
How about now?
Oh, it's back.
Yeah, this one died. I always grab the one that needs to be charged. I have bad luck with these.
My brother actually had that massive Harry Potter Lego set they made back in the day, like the Hogwarts one.
Oh shit!
Like the big one, and he spent like weeks building this thing as like a kid. Maybe not weeks. He spent a while building this thing as a kid, and then like days after it was completed, my cousin comes over and just kicks it. Just fucking kicks right through it.
Did they get in trouble?
Like, no, not really. I mean, my cousin was like, he was young. He was just like taken out of the room.
Yeah, at least he was taken out of the room.
My brother's devastated.
Oh yeah, dude.
He never rebuilt it. It took him a while. It was a big Lego set.
And like, what sucks is when it breaks like that. Like, not only do you have to rebuild it, you have to you have to fix it.
Yeah,
and you're going back to like different steps. So you're jumping around different steps because a lot of the part of it is still together.
he was too young to be able to really get to like that point. He just never rebuilt it.
It's just like, no, fuck that.
Yeah, we were like 10. He was just like too young to like go through the steps and really put in the effort to rebuild it. He was just like, it's done. It's done.
Devastating.
He still thinks about it.
Yeah, it's like the core memory.
I'm always telling like we moved. We would have been disassembled eventually.
Yeah, but on his, on his call, not
sure.
by the hands of a toddler. That's worse.
And then as we grew up, my
Especially when you're a
parents gave
10-year-old.
all of our toys to our cousins, and that was the one toy my brother was like, he doesn't get that. He doesn't deserve it.
And like as a 10-year-old, when it's by the hands of a toddler, it's even more frustrating because like, it's like, no, fuck that guy. Let him kick his ass.
I know, right?
You can't, It's like the amount of like rage you have towards this entity that just busted you broke your whole world.
I had an arguably worse
one about it.
Where I had a birthday when I was a really little kid, and it was like right when Spider-Man came out. And all I wanted it so bad, was the Spider-Man web shooter, the silly string ones.
The silly string. Yeah.
Day one, my parents gave it to me at my birthday party. There was some kid I didn't know there, just like a family friend, some kid I'd literally never met before. Mm-hmm. As my parents were giving me the toy, this kid takes it and breaks it. So he broke the you had to go like that, you had to do the spider thing.
Mm-hmm.
He just straight broke the fucking mechanical. He just wouldn't shoot.
I would have kicked his ass. What'd you do?
I was like,
did you hit him?
Yeah, I think so, probably. I was just like, I remember just like this. I remember like, this ruined the party. Nothing can save this party now. This is over. Send everyone home. It's done.
Done, and it's all his fault.
I remember I specifically, my mom was like, "Do you want to blow out the candles?" I'm like, "Let him do it."
Well, you're like, you're just like, no, fuck this. He ruined it. No, he do it. Let him do it.
Fuck this party.
Fuck that. Fuck this party. Fuck that kid. Who are you? I don't even know you. Why are you here?
That was the worst part. I didn't even know him.
Yeah.
I remember his dad.
That was the worst part, dude. A stranger?
I remember his dad being like, "It's okay, it's okay." He didn't mean to do it. I turned to my dad and I was like, "They didn't even bring me a gift."
But is the kid like autistic or something?
No, just a dipshit kid.
Yeah.
He was trying to like take it from me while my parents were giving it to him, and he grabbed the fucking like handle thing and he just straight up ripped it off.
That's kind of that. Are you sure, man? That's like, who does that?
He just did it. It was like he was trying to take it from me as I was getting it, like as I was getting the gift.
I don't know if kids doing something like that. How old were you? Like 10?
Younger. I think I was when Spider-Man 1 came out.
Oh, so you were like what, 5?
6 maybe?
5 or 6. Man, who does that? That's bullshit, dude. What the parents doing, man?
His dad was like trying to be like, no, it's cool, it's fine. He didn't mean to do it. I remember his parents were just like completely gaslit me, be like, no, he didn't mean to do it, so it's fine. And then I had to apologize to him for getting mad at him because the kid was upset that I was upset.
Well, the kid should understand why you're upset.
Well, I was clearly like, this kid ruined my party. I'm not
And
gonna
like
fuck
the
this.
parents,
fuck
the
today, fuck
parents
all of
should
this.
be. Parents need to be saying something like, "Don't like that's not
No, they
okay."
took-
You should
They
know
took
what you're
no
doing.
accountability. I
No.
literally remember that they took no accountability. My parents took no accountability of like trying to get them to take any accountability. They didn't want to like make a rift. They were just like, fuck it. I remember just like weeks later, I was like, so I just don't get a birthday present this year. I just dropped out of my mom. Just trying to see if I get like a video game or something.
They didn't get you the thing that broke, like get you a new
No,
one.
they didn't get me a new one.
God damn. There'll be a return receipt or something if that's the issue.
Actually, my parents
Not
got me
like
a
those
video
are
game
hard
from
to get.
GameStop when I was like at 13. They got me like some a Halo 3, whatever, for Xbox, and they got it from a used. And when I plugged it in, I was like, the game didn't load, and they were like, "Well, we got you the game." They couldn't. I was like, "What are we doing here?"
He's like, this is it's another wound.
My parents are the kind of parents who if you challenge them on that, they'll be like, "Why are you acting so entitled?"
Oh man,
They'll drop that on you.
That's you can't really what do you
My
say
mom
to
was the
that?
queen of like that, and there's a starving kids in Africa line of just like about everything.
Oh yeah, that was a common one. All right, give it to them. Yeah, I'll pack it up.
I understand there's horrible things in the world, but I just don't want that. It doesn't mean I should go without too.
I know it is one of those like
one of those tough lessons as a kid where you're just like, damn,
it's
not
a,
every birthday is equal.
It's a device you use instead of like because I said so. You know, you don't want to find like shortcuts on like explaining yourself. I know you know parents are constantly tired, so they need these little things that universally are used by lots of parents. Starving kids in Africa. Why are you so entitled? That's pretty. That's
my dad never dropped any of that stuff on me. My dad was he was too apathetic. He'd be like, "I'll just pay for it. What do you want?"
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like, no, fuck this. I'd rather just. This is an easy fix.
My dad's the kind of guy he knew it was easier to say yes than no, and he would be like too apathetic to ask questions. So if there would be like a game my mom wouldn't want me to get, I would just ask my dad for it, and he'd be like, "I'll buy it for you." Like, I'm like, "Oh, Dad, I have the money to buy it." Like, why would you spend your money on it? I'm an adult. I have adult money. Like,
that's kind of cool.
I could do with everything, but like there would be a
chill.
couple times a year I could just ask my dad for something. He'd be like, "Yeah, I got you."
Yeah, at least you knew to not abuse it.
No, because if I abused, if I asked for like say one thing a month, I'd get nothing. But if I ask for like maybe 3 or 4 things a year, I could probably swing that.
Yeah, you got to build it up, you know.
And the trick back in the day was to ask for something my dad would also want. Like I remember I'd be like, "There's a driving game." I'd be like, "Hey, Dad, this driving game's got all the new Porsches in it." He'd be like, "Can you customize them?" I'd be like, "Let's find out."
It's Gran Turismo.
I remember had Gran Turismo.
Gran
It was
Turismo?
Xbox. We had what was that other one?
That was the game, dude. Gran Turismo.
Maybe it was Gran Turismo. I'm thinking of. Was it
that was across all platforms, I think.
I think it's Forza that wasn't on PlayStation or Xbox that I'm thinking of.
It's what is it, Konami?
Yeah, I think it might have been Gran Turismo then. Yeah, it should have been.
Yeah. That was the game. That one was cool, man. We had it for
There was like
PlayStation.
multiple times me and my dad went like in on a racing wheel. We just never.
Mhm.
They always broke. We never got like the high end ones. We always get like the cheaper ones. And they'd last like a year, and then the pedal would break, and they'd be like, we tried sending it for service, and it would cost the same amount as a new one, and we just go without. We'd be like, fuck it.
Total. It's total.
Yeah, exactly.
Man. It was like yeah. We never. Yeah, you just use the controller. We never got the thing. That would have been fun though.
My dad's a car guy, so
man. To this day, I see cars on the street that I know from Gran Turismo, and I get all excited. I saw a Dodge Viper on the freeway yesterday. Man, I remember the last time I saw a Dodge Viper. Yeah, 3000 GT Mitsubishi. Saw one of those the other week. I was like, oh shit. Haven't seen one of those in like a decade. I was like, nice. But like every time
kind of how it feels usually a car heavily featured on Top Gear.
Yeah, that car culture. For a while, it was Gran Turismo. Every time I see a Toyota Supra, I think of that game. Toyota Supra is always nice to see, though. Yeah.
It was a fun car.
A Supra?
I had a friend in college who had a Supra. That was fun.
Yeah, those are nice, dude. Timeless. They still look nice. That generation, I think, is going to be like, that's like the new hot rod.
Yeah.
Like 90s imports.
90s to like mid 2000s, yeah.
Yeah. Before like the computer chips and stuff like that. But like that stuff, people are restoring those. One of Liz's cousins was like, he's like, wait, you drive a Scion? Because like Liz told them. He's like, wait, what year? I was like, 2009. He's like, oh shit. He's like, those are going for like, the price of those are like the brand new, like how much they cost brand new right now for a 2009 Scion. You sell it for like $15K. Old ass car, dude. It's almost 20 years old.
Don't take it to CarMax. Take it to a racer.
No, I'm keeping it, dude. After driving like a computer car, I'm understanding how the value of a dumb car.
Yeah.
It's just like the right to repair. Like if something happens with the Tesla, I can't do it myself.
I still think there's a conspiracy theory with the first Tesla, the Tesla Roadsters.
Mm-hmm.
There's a conspiracy theory no one's talking about. These cars are disappearing. I think Tesla's disappearing. The Roadster was the first production Tesla car.
You're just seeing less of them now?
No, you won't. I guarantee you've never seen one on the road. They made like, I think, 200 of these, and I think there's maybe 50 left. It's like, weirdly, my dad has one, and he was big into Tesla when they first came out. So
yeah, they're just tucking them away, huh?
No. So what happened is there's only one place that fixes it, and at one point they had more than 100 they were fixing at one time, and the whole place burned down conveniently.
Dude, they offed all the Roadsters. They're trying to erase
and my
them
dad
all.
was going to send his in to that place, and he was like, I'm gonna wait a week. Let's see if I can negotiate like a better price from them. And then they all burned down.
Elon doesn't want him out there for some reason. He's trying to get rid of them. It's like the Christmas special for Star Wars.
I think there's some conspiracy. I don't know what the deal is. There's some conspiracy theory is. I was at a Tesla dealership. Well, not at. I was walking by a Tesla dealership. These guys were outside smoking a cigarette. And I asked them, I was like, what do you guys know about the Roadster? And they were like, are there any left? And I was like, are there any? What do you guys know about it? What the fuck?
Maybe all the Roadsters get that free charging. Maybe that's costing him.
He did, yeah. Well, he didn't just have it on his Roadster. He was grandfathered into it on his whole Tesla program for years.
Whoa.
And they finally, I think a year and a half ago or something like that, they canceled it. But for years, he had free charging.
No free charging anymore?
No, I didn't think they got rid of it. I think he has to pay now.
Yeah, that would have been easier to do than just murk all the Roadsters.
Like, I don't even know if you can find one for sale.
Tesla Roadster.
Yeah, I don't even know if you could find one for sale.
Hold on, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm looking at, so it's a lot. They made a lot more than I thought. They made 2,500.
That's what I
was their
thought,
deal.
dude. 200?
I was just talking vague numbers. They made 2,500. I don't know how much are left though. I could not find one for sale.
Dang, that's weird. What do you think it is?
What's
the conspiracy?
You can find them for sale, but the not really actually, not the Gen 1. You can find like one online. I see. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And they consider low mileage, 32K for it.
Yeah, I'll keep my. Hopefully, keep my.
I think the conspiracy theory though is that I don't think they want to service these cars. I think it would create a lot less headaches for Elon if you could just get rid of the older platform. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're just finding ways to.
Is it like? Is that risk of becoming obsolete?
It is obsolete. They only made it between 08 and 2012.
So when's it going to get it? So are they going to get bricked?
I don't think they can legally brick it. I think that's the whole thing.
Yeah, because like it's a car, you can't brick a car.
Like I think that's
those like Kindles that just happened to happened to. These bricked.
I think that's the whole thing. I don't think you could brick a car. So I think he's getting rid of them.
Oh yeah, because this is what would this in tech in the lifespan of a tech device, which these cars technically are, because they get updates.
Yeah, and he has to legally service them. He has to legally provide a way to maintain them.
Yeah, you have to as like the newer generation starts to expand and like outdo this current generation, you still need servers running for those.
This is basically when Tesla only made motors too. They didn't make the chassis for the car. They basically bought Lotus Elise chassis. They bought 2,500 of them and made the car around that.
So they were kind of just like ghetto rigged around these things that are impossible to access.
Well, they can access them. There's only one place. There's like a place in Texas.
Pain in the ass to do it.
Yeah,
like you need some special
Texas to get serviced.
You need a car like upright for some reason.
There was only one place in the country that could service.
Yeah, it's that like, specialized. Like you can't make another place. It's that specialized because it's such a weird. It's hobbled together so weird.
First generation Tesla. It was like This was back when it was like an innovative new thing.
Oh man, they were scrambling to get those off the line, huh? You imagine?
I don't think they were scrambling. I think these were like
ghetto rigging they had to do just to make things work. It's just like looking at the way they make the Tesla truck is like they ran out of time and these methods they used for.
I think this actually had a longer development time than the truck. I think they started the development in like 04 and released in 08.
Yeah. Oh man, it came out like around the same time my Scion did.
Yeah.
My the container that holds my window washing fluid has cracked, and like I need a new one of those. It costs like $100. I'm just trying to see if I can print it or fix it, maybe.
What's the window washing fluid? That won't eat through the print, will it?
Would that eat through PLA? I don't know. I mean, maybe I can just like fix
vial
it.
of PLA, like a PLA vial, puts them in for a week.
Yeah, for some reason, like Liz just wears out the washing fluid in the car. So I'm just like, dude, I'm spending so much for these gallons. I found tablets. So you just like drop in water like a gallon. It makes enough. It makes a whole gallon, dude. Man, why am I just finding out about these things? It was like I was like buying like I just bought like 3 in a row, and I'm just like, man, just going through it. And I'm like, I just thought, I was like, that would be a good idea if someone did like a tablet that you just like dissolve in water, or even like a dry mixture like Tang or something, you know, like Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Because Kool-Aid's blue, you know, blue Kool-Aid. Makes sense. You'd be able to like get a dry mix of this stuff, and then yeah, they had tablets. They've had tablets.
I saw something I read today where someone was like had a little shot thing. It was like, I almost took this. It looked like a 5-hour energy. You zoom in, it said nail polish remover.
Just looked like, it's like the same like bottle.
It's the same,
like
yeah, it's the same bottle as your 5-hour energy.
Is the same like plastic wrap label method.
Yeah.
it's like, oh man, they just adopted a production line that made 5-hour energies.
Probably, honestly.
And they're just like, well, we have acetone.
Yeah, right.
And get your nephew to make some graphics. And the nephew's like, I'm gonna make it look like 5-hour energy drink because that's what my uncle's using.
Honestly, it could just be 5-hour energy. They just put a new label on and say it probably works as nail polish remover too.
Yeah. Yeah, factory, if you want to like export something, it's like, all right, we have these like this whole assembly lineup fills these bottles. We got tubs of acetone. just because they're a factory. It's something you need to clean the machines. And just sell nail polish.
I was just telling, I can't remember who I was telling this. My dream job is to own a factory and realize I make a byproduct that's more useful than the thing I make.
Yeah.
Like, isn't that the dream? Like, you're like, oh, I make sludge, but the counter sludge is like, it's worth more than gold.
Yeah, right. There's like one step in the process where it turns into like, it's like, wow, actually this mixture is really useful. So you notice we haven't had to clean this vat ever. It's like, wow, what is it? What's going on here? It's like, yeah, everything's clean. It's like, that's how they came up with
That's how hippies felt in the early 2000s when they found out you could run cars on vegetable oil and they're just going to McDonald's taking up all their fry grease.
Yeah, the biofuel.
You ever you like know someone like that? Their car would just smell like McDonald's fries because that's where they're getting it from.
Yeah, my friend had when I first moved here, my friend had like some Mercedes that had an engine like that.
A Mercedes on by it? That's crazy.
Yeah. And it was like just, yeah, it was somehow hacked to use that. And the smell was just like, it's like you're frying oil, you know, when you're about to fry something and the smell of the oil just heating up. So it's something kind of comforting. Like,
so I believe most people will meet like one hippie-ish kind of person who will have that.
Yeah. He was an artist. Well, he still is. But, yeah, he was a cool dude.
Oh man, I got
Chris Hahn. He's my friend who he drugged Edward Norton with acid one night on Halloween.
Why would you do that?
This girl he was dating was friends with like the girl that Edward Norton was dating. And so they all went to a Halloween party together. and they're in this limo, like having champagne to kick off the night, and he put acid in everyone's drinks. My friend.
Why would you do that to Edward Norton? I
And
would
then
never
right
drug someone.
before, like he cheers, like this is gonna be a wild night. Like they all drink the champagne, and then he's like, wow, it's gonna be nuts, man. You guys are gonna love this, and like, just hyping him up. And he's like, what are you talking about? He's like, I put acid in our champagne. And Edward Norton started freaking out. He's like, dude, I've never taken acid before. What the hell? Well, what's gonna happen? He's like, I'll take care of you, man. I'll take care of you, man. Don't worry.
I would never drug someone who has more money than me. That's just asking for a bad time.
I think he was like right around when he was doing Fight Club when this happened.
Bad time to drug someone. So he will get lawyers on you so fast.
Well,
especially someone successful, you don't want to get super psychological distress. That's
lucky.
So hard.
Lucky for him, he had a crazy night and it was fun and no hard feelings.
Yeah.
And he said later on, like my friend was at like the premiere for Fight Club, and he sees Edward Norton, and then like he sees him, he's like, oh, you, like still like made me go through that crazy night, man.
I can imagine.
I'll never forget. He'll never forget. There was one another story. I was dating this girl, and she had like some friends who lived out in Los Feliz, and we went to their house for like dinner and some drinks, and I think they were like writers or something. I forgot what they did. They worked in the industry, but the wife had a funny story of she was at the after party or the was it the premiere party for Phantom Menace, and was it Liam Neeson gravitated towards her, like they started talking, and he felt comfortable talking to her, and then mid conversation he like leans in, he's like, do you mind if I just hang out with you tonight, because I am really stoned right now and I don't usually smoke weed and I'm kind of freaking out. And so like he hung out with her the whole night because he was like just too stoned out of his mind to like talk to anyone else. I was like,
I happened to be at a metal festival. There was this like great punk band I was seeing, and I was talking to the singer at the merch table. I was talking for like 20 minutes. I was like, I'm gonna go watch Hatebreed, and he was like, hey man, I took like a bunch of edibles in front of these guys because I was trying to act cool, but now I'm like really fucking high. Could you just like, you want to just buy out to Hatebreed together? And we just like, I was like, yeah. And then we get to the show area, we're like watching. He's like, hey man, like these kids are all fucking pussies. You want to start just crowd bashing me with me? It's like, yeah, why not? And he's just so stoned. He grabs someone who was like way too young. They'd be like 15, and he just throws them just like across the fucking pit.
Oh man!
Like, I was like, oh, this is the vibe. Let's fucking go.
It's like, wow, and this guy's on
Shout
edibles.
out Tony Foresta, man. He was a singer from Municipal Waste.
Holy shit, that's funny. He's just like ripped.
Maybe the kid wasn't that young. Maybe he was like an adult, and I was just also stoned. But like, let's go crowd kill, man.
He's like super stoned and decided to like be chum up with you. I like your vibe. Let's do stuff. I'm gonna latch onto you during this moment.
I had another fun. I was actually at the same venue. I was at this metal festival, Mayhem Fest, and there was all these bands playing. One of the opening bands was Cannibal Corpse, so I fucking love Cannibal Corpse. And I was telling my then girlfriend at the time, my buddy John, and we were just like, there's a Dunkin', like mini Dunkin' like hut there, like not even like a restaurant, it's like a little hut that you can get like just a couple of drinks at. And the band Korn was playing the main stage, and they just started playing. We were like getting some coffee. We were like, none of us really liked Korn. We're like, well, they're the last band of the night. We're like, oh, we'll check them out. Maybe Slipknot was after them, but Korn was playing, and we were like, maybe we'll check them out for a song or two later. We'll just get some coffees right now. And Pat O'Brien, the guitarist of Cannibal Corpse, just comes like sauntering around the corner, sat next to us. He goes, "Hi, nice man. You guys fucking hate Korn too? Sick." And he starts shit talking Korn with us, and we're just like, "Hey, hung out for like a half hour. We did kind of want to hear a little bit of Korn, missed it completely, just hanging out talking this shit with this dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
He was like, yeah, man, fine. Some kids who like real fucking metal. And we were talking about like Cannibal Corpse and Anthrax, just like bands we liked. And he was just like, we felt at that point, we're like, we can't go see Korn now. I think we're fucking pussies.
Oh, man. My Freak on a Leash. I like this one.
That actually, they were playing Twisted Transistor, and I was listening to it, and I was like, I kind of like this song, but
So, oh, man, I
good
kind of want to
conversation.
be in there right now. That would be nice to hear live.
And we were making fun of, so the singer of Cannibal Corpse, this dude, Corpse Grinder, like one of the best dudes ever, like just the nicest guy. He's really big into World of Warcraft.
Oh, nice.
My buddy John also plays World of Warcraft, and he was just like talking to the other guitarists about it. He was like, yeah, I don't really know much about that shit. Hold on. He just gets Corpse Grinder. Corpse Grinder comes out and runs to us, and he's like, fuck the hordes, which is, I guess, like a World of Warcraft thing that I didn't get, but he was just super hyped to talk about World of Warcraft with someone.
Dude, that's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah, Corpse Grinder was telling us about how when he's on tour, what he does, and I think he still does this, is he goes to he stops at like Walmart or any place that has like a claw machine, and he wins as much claw machine stuff as he can, and then donates it to children's hospitals.
Oh, that's nice. Oh man, he entertains himself and gets to share the riches, the fruits of.
And his name is. Can you imagine like, oh, another package from Corpse Grinder?
Oh, Corpse Grinder! I love Corpse Grinder.
He's the nicest guy, but his songs
They
are
like know him. His name's not.
His songs are called like Hammer
even...
Smashed Face and I Come Blood. Like just like just the nicest guy.
Yeah, and then they like speak so highly. Like his name, what his name is doesn't even matter anymore. It's just he's done so much.
No, but he's like a very upstanding member of his community. He's very active in his daughter's school. Was like a school parent. Like he's like a normal, upstanding dude.
That's funny. Him at the parent-teacher conference, parent-teacher meetings. Oh yes, Corpse Grinder. You have a question?
It's like, yes, I'm just concerned about the education my daughter's getting.
Yeah.
I really want to make a show about like a metal guy like that who just like you would think this guy's like a piece of shit, like asshole, like mean to everyone, but he's just like the biggest, softest, teddiest of teddy bears. Like it's such like a
I
good
think that would be a really good show, like a dad.
Yeah. It's like that kind of character.
You introduce him in his world.
Yeah.
You know? It's kind of like what they did with Mad Men. You know, he's like just this world. He goes home and he's like, "Oh shit, he's a family man," and then it's just him doing family stuff. You know?
Yeah,
that would be a good show. You should write that, Max.
I have a few versions of it actually. I have one version that's really funny where it takes place in like a superstore kind of thing. It took a little bit to a Metalocalypse spin to it, where it's like half the band are just complete dumbasses and they're like knocking over like the large shelves and shit like that, just like complete dumbassery. But there's like an earnestness to it where they're like trying to be good people, but they just like everything's going horrible for them. I think at one point they're like a kid, they're helping a kid get back to her parent, and the mom just turns to me and goes, that's the men who must have kidnapped my daughter.
That'd be funny. That'd be cool.
Like, no, I actually bought her a churro.
Like they saved the day with their metal powers, you know? Like he has to scream to like.
That would have been funny. I actually had the whole thing planned. The whole idea of the show was the episodes took place in between tour dates. So everything was like between shows.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like in Hacks, like you only see little snippets of the stand-up. Like that's not even the main the show. It's everything that leads up to it. And like the stand-up you do here, it's always mediocre jokes, but like it's like for the best.
It's hard to write stand-up for TV because here's what really happens, and this is like inside baseball. So when they need a stand-up thing for TV, they will hire a stand-up, but then that stand-up doesn't want to give up their A+ material, so they'll give them something like a B or a C joke because they're like, well, I'm not giving my A stuff.
Yeah, and it's also not the place for like
Yeah, it doesn't
good
need to be
stand-up, you know.
the best joke of all time to
Yeah,
get
you just got to
see
trust
this.
that the people are loving it. You know, that's the point they're trying to get across. It's like it's mediocre stuff, but oh shit, she's working the crowd. You know.
Did you see the 85% drop off in viewership for Comics Unleashed, the show replacing Colbert?
Oh, for real?
Yeah, the paid programming by what's that guy's name? Byron Allen, former comedian turned capitalist pig.
Byron, who's that? I don't know who that is. I can't think of him. Would he look familiar?
No, that's the scary part.
What's his name?
He's so
Byron?
successful, and you've never. It's one of those guys that's so successful, and you've never heard of this guy.
Oh yeah, I heard about him taking over.
And you're like, no, man, I'm a comedian still. It's like, you shut the fuck up, you corporate bloodsucker. Like, this guy paid for a time spot to replace Colbert to be the safe comedy for Republicans.
Oh God, that's right. Yeah, I remember hearing about him. Is it going to be like Republican leaning? What's the show called now? Comics Unleashed.
More like Comics on a Leash by the Republican owners.
Oh, like make comedy legal. Is that what they say? Is that the thing? Is that the phrase?
I don't know what they say. It's just like
legal. Damn, it's got low ratings.
I don't know who that's for. It's like people tuned into late night because they wanted to hear actual like comedians take some of the news these days. Like that was kind of the allure of these late night shows. Is like we all know the world sucks. How is this guy going to make me laugh about it?
It's just like replace him with someone who
a legit corporate show.
Man, this is the thing though. You can't be it's like the right.
I don't think you could be a billionaire and be funny. I just don't think you. I don't think those two things. Like, what are you going to joke about? Like, people, it's going to relate to other people. Like you'd be like, hey, don't you hate when your butlers aren't on time? Like, what's this guy?
Do you hate it when the ceiling can't close?
Don't you hate it when you're getting in your Bentley and the driver doesn't open the door for you? Like, what are we doing here? I don't know what this guy's like.
This out of touch comedy.
I wish I could get a ticket for that and just boo, just loud. I know it wouldn't work because I've been to TV tapings. I know you could just you get pulled out immediately. I would just sit there and just loudly boo, be like, boo, boo, tell us a funny joke. Like, you know what it must feel like? Did you see that clip going viral a couple weeks ago of that comedian that was like bombing on stage so bad? So he points to a random woman and goes, triggered, huh? And then just starts playing this whole scenario in his head about how she's so triggered.
And she's just sitting there smiling and nodding. And he's just crashing out in real time.
That like me and Brandon were sitting front row of the Comedy Store, and this guy was like going in on me because I wasn't laughing. He was just saying like right-wing nonsense. And I was like, no, I'm just waiting for the punchline. And he just immediately had to scramble back into his set.
Yeah, dude. That's just like right. That's it just pretty much sums up right-wing comedy, you know.
So no, I'm waiting for the joke part of your portion. Let's hear it. What do you got?
Yeah, where's the punchline? Did I
lay it on me? I'm waiting.
Waiting for the punchline, man. You can't handle that as a heckler.
I was at a show in Hartford, and my buddy Cliff was like, he wasn't bombing, but he had a joke that just didn't do great. And some guy in the back just goes, "Tell us another one, funny man." I was like, best heckle of all time.
Oh man, you got to make a character. You know, it's like it's like a Simpsons soundbite. You know?
No, it felt like David Tell. It felt like felt like David Tell was in the room, and he was just like, not impressed. Give me another one.
Oh man, that hurts even more, dude. David Tell.
It wasn't David Tell, but it just sounded like him. That kind of voice, like that kind of sarcasm, like not even mean, just like brutally honest.
Yeah, it's
That
coming
was
from
another
another
one
place,
funny,
you
man.
know. Like the condescension is just so like, oh, it's painful.
I have that playing in my head all the time when I see like a comic bombing. I'm just like, tell us another one, funny man. I never say it because it's so mean, but it's such a good thing to have in your back pocket.
You need the right voice for it, though.
I know.
You have that like it's got to cut through, but still be low enough. Like
I
it's
saw a
specific-
comic bombing
it
one
sounds
time. I had to
specific.
leave the room because I thought he was going to go into like an actual shooting.
You're, like,
It was like
scared
so uncomfortable. This guy was
safety.
spiraling.
Man,
I turned to Brad, like, let's go outside. He's like, no, I'm gonna watch something. I'm gonna go outside for a cigarette. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen in here.
it was also because it was like painful to watch too. Like
Dude, it was painful to watch. He was bombing, and it was like he had this really nervous energy where I was like, is he gonna like murder someone?
Yeah. Is he gonna go Joker on us? Joker. Oh man. Man, yeah, I remember that clip though. That guy just like going off on that girl. Just all his insecurities just laid out there, just crashing out.
Stavros was just making fun of that guy on this podcast, and I was just like thinking about that clip this week. Just like, God, could you imagine? And he still posted it. He still thought that's gonna make him look good.
I bet there's some people out there who just like, oh yeah, fucking lib.
You showed her.
You showed her. Yeah, check out this lib. Ugh. Yeah, the delusions. Some of the shared delusions. It's crazy, man. And that Spencer Pratt energy.
Oh man, did you see that? I posted something about Spencer Pratt last week on Instagram.
Yeah, I was talking about it last.
I got more
stream.
responses on that than anything I've ever posted.
You got political, man. You went there. I was like, all right, Max.
I mean, it was all positive. No one disagreed with me.
Yeah.
But people I've never talked to just been like, hell yeah, man, I want taking a stand. Like, I want
to think that is the overall census of LA, you know. But
he said something really. Spencer Pratt said something accidentally really funny today. He's like, Jamie Foxx and Leonardo DiCaprio both endorsed me in private. I have several witnesses. It's like witnesses, glowing endorsement.
God, this is the Trump playbook, dude. That's something Trump would say.
If he leaves, I'm just gonna leave LA. It's really gonna be over for me. I'm just gonna say fuck it. I don't even want to live here anymore.
Oh God.
I'll just go to Colorado or Vegas or something, somewhere where weed's legal. I could just chill out.
Oh man, same day delivery. Holy shit. Yeah, man, that's stressing me out.
He's got so many billboards up now too.
Yeah. Endorsed. We got money.
But it's crazy how it's like none of his billboards say anything. It's like dogs will vote for me. It's like what?
What AI shit? He's doing AI billboards.
He's too dumb to make a political any political statement. He doesn't have any stance on anything. Like dogs will vote for me.
Memes.
I'll make the city safe. Like, what are you, a fucking idiot? Like, are you a 12-year-old? Think that's what being a mayor is? You think being a mayor is petting dogs?
I'll be a mayor. I get to ride a horse, pet some dogs.
You know the reason why he's running though?
Wear a sash. Huh?
You know the real reason why he's running?
Why?
It's because he set a deal with a production company where if he wins, he gets a new reality show.
I did hear about that.
He's literally running.
He's already starting to do it right now. Like, and if it's gonna be a reality show of being the mayor of LA.
You know what's funny? if that happens, I will do everything in my power to gate crash every filming they're at and just make this guy's life miserable, like legally,
Dude,
within full legal.
a
It's
lot of
not
people
illegal
are
to show
going
up to where the
to
mayor is
be
at
able
and
to
boo
do
him
it.
loudly.
Yeah, it's just going to be constant bombardment of protesters.
I will put an effort to make an organized group to make this guy into a joke. And all you have to do is ask him any political question. He'd be out of his depth in a second. Then you have to follow it up, and you don't stop challenging him. Don't do what all these liberals are doing to Trump and just letting up. No, you keep challenging him until you realize how big of a fucking idiot he is.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? In a ideal world, yeah, that would be we'd be able to do that. Yes.
I keep saying I want to do that, and I really want to make a Scientology documentary, but no one wants to make it with me. Like, I would just be solo. I'm like, I have no career. Like, I have
You're
nothing
trying to get
lose.
blacklisted that soon, dude?
I don't give a shit. I blacklisted from what? I have no career. No one will hire me already.
Potential.
Like,
you got to behave, Max. Who knows? You could be doing big things. You don't want to muck that up, Max.
I don't give a shit.
Got to play by the rules, man.
At this point, I don't think I'm ever going to be successful. I might as well take them down.
Hollywood. They own everything, man.
No, I genuinely think that all the time. Like, I have no career. I'll probably never have a career. I might as well just take him down with me. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Why not get a camera, go up to these guys' faces and say, "Where's Shelly Miscavige?"
That would be actually. What's stopping you, man? YouTube
Nothing.
channel.
I thought, you know who I really wanted to partner with? Jenna Miscavige. She's a former Scientologist, daughter of David Miscavige, who's outwardly speaking out on social media about them. I'm like, why don't we just like walk the streets of LA with a camera with her and fucking like make an actual documentary?
Have you reached out to her?
No, I always think about it. Like, I really want to, but it's like, it's not even me I'm worried about. I don't want Scientology to come after my family. Like, they're kind of public people. They're like,
that is a big thing to go up against. They got billions of dollars.
I know.
Is that why no one's going after them?
Yes, they kill dogs. They've killed people. Like it's a criminal organization. They've literally murdered people and animals. Like,
yeah.
People have gone against them in court and lost with basic evidence. Like, hey man, this guy poisoned my dog. Sorry. Like, they're so powerful. People don't want to admit it.
So you know why no one's going after him.
No, that's why I keep saying, like, I have no career. It would make no difference for me to do it.
Yeah, but you have family and you have a lot. You're alive. That's already like.
I would feel awful if they.
You think you have nothing to lose? They'll remind you that you do.
Yes. I would feel awful if they went after anyone that I cared about. That's the only reason why no one else does it.
Yeah.
But like, you know who I could hit up actually? Fucking, what's the guy that directed Crash? What's his name?
Oh,
my dad fucking knows him. What's his name?
I forgot. That's just a Google away.
He's a former Scientologist that spoke out against them. Paul Haggis.
Paul Haggis.
I've always wanted to. I never actually met him. My dad knows him a little bit, but I've always wanted to talk to him about like a potential Scientology doc. I know he worked on Going Clear with Leah Remini.
Oh yeah, that's their big one. That's a big one.
Yeah. He did some work on that, so I
and she's like she's a huge. She was all up in that.
Yeah, Paul Haggis was like a super Scientologist too, but he also got out of it.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest people you could talk to, like who could. And she did a documentary already, so.
I don't know how I'd get to him. My dad would never share his contact info with me.
Like, no, Max.
No, my dad knows some really famous people, and like so does my mom. My mom, I told you the story before. My mom knew what's his name from the Sound of Music. Fucking
Christopher Plummer.
My mom knew Christopher Plummer for years. I met when I was in film school. She saw I ran to him with her. She didn't even introduce me. Like I have no access to my parents' friends, not even a little bit.
What if the reason why is because she just keeps forgetting his name, and it's too embarrassing for her to be like.
No, she definitely knows. But she's been on like walks with him. Like
I know, but she still still hasn't like said his name because she just doesn't know. It's just like, oh, shit.
My dad threw a party with Paul Haggis at Paul Haggis's place in New York years ago, and it was like Olivia Munn was there, and Ben Stiller was there, and I think De Niro was there. All these huge names were there. I was like, awesome. So when am I get to meet Ben Stiller? I was like, never. You're never meeting Ben Stiller. Like fucking great. I did steal Olivia Munn's.
Man.
No, it was Olivia Wilde. I stole Olivia Wilde's email address from him.
Oh man.
Never emailed her. I was too scared.
No, don't do that. Man, Olivia Wilde, holy shit. Hottie. Jason Sudeikis. Didn't she get like
this was like 20.
Didn't she get subpoenaed during like a award ceremony or something?
Yeah,
she got served.
Their breakup seemed way more messy on his end than her end. She seems like that's Olivia Munn, not Olivia Wilde.
Oh, you're talking about Olivia Munn?
I'm getting them mixed up. Wait, which one did?
Because you said Olivia Munn first, and then you.
I'm getting them mixed up. I think it was Olivia Wilde. My dad. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm thinking about John Mulaney's with Olivia Munn. I'm getting all the J's confused.
Wait, they broke up?
No, they're together.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I'm getting that all mixed up. I think Jason Sudeikis and Olivia Wilde was like super messy on Jason Sudeikis' end. Like there was like a public story of him throwing himself in front of her car with their kid in it. That's reportedly, I don't know how true this is. I read this, I just saw this on the internet. Reportedly, why he was so insistent on Ted Lasso season 4 is because of the backlash he got to doing the crazy shit to her.
Oh shit. I need to be framed in a more positive light again. So
where it was like, he was the one, like she tried to leave him and he was throwing himself in front of her car and then subpoenaing her at like public events and stuff like that. Just trying to be like really harsh and unprofessional in the breakup. And then when the public view turned on him, which the internet always does when you do shit like that, I think he turned back to Ted Lasso as his like, get people back on my side.
Man, that sucks.
But yeah, it seemed like she was also messy too. It seemed like she definitely cheated on him and was messy on her own end too.
Yikes. Man, they were together for a while too, and they got kids.
Well, she was with a Dubai prince before that.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Dubai prince. I mean, half of the people there are prince.
Yeah. It's not hard to meet a Dubai prince.
Either that or their name is Prince.
No, there was this girl at my college who was like a princess of something. And she was like, at first we were all like, holy shit, you're a princess, that's insane. And then we found out there was like 1,000 princesses where she's from. We're like, oh. You know what's funny about this girl was? So I got really drunk one night and I was just like, I really wanted I was going out to like somewhere, a party or something. I was like, I want to just watch a movie. I put on the Warriors and just passed out. Just completely fell asleep, like drunk in my room watching the Warriors. Like hours later, everyone was back in my apartment. This princess girl comes with them. She comes into my room, and for some reason, she doesn't see me asleep, and she starts getting changed. And then she like falls back and bumps into me and wakes me up. And she's just like has no clothes or has like very little clothes on. I'm like, what are you doing in my room? Why are you not wearing clothes? What's going on?
Was on the Warriors.
And she was like super
Oh, man.
apologetic. I was just like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought this room was empty. But I was like, were you gonna get in bed with me? What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, that is, man, that's random.
It was like such like a weird wake up where I was like,
Yeah.
what is
There's
this
a princess
doing in my room?
a half-naked princess in my room.
Yeah, I thought it was so funny the next day. Like, it's a half-naked princess in my room last night, guys. I remember her dad didn't let her come back to school after the first semester.
Oh, really?
Like, she's publicly embarrassed her family, just like posting, just like on Instagram and shit like that. Like, and she was like kind of a hot mess. But
Being
like
half naked in Max's room. They knew about that.
She would. That wasn't even like the problematic nights with her. She had like some real bad nights, like just like where she needed to be rescued. But like, I think she was just like she was posting a lot of like drunken nonsense on Instagram, just like party girl shit. But her family took like the like monarchy seriously. They're like, hey man, we sent you to school in America to like get an education, and now you're just like a drunk party American girl. Like, no, we're not supporting that. And she's like, I was like, sorry guys, but dad's not letting me come back next semester. We're like, damn, it's like the downsides of like a rich family.
Or they are
They really do
very public family.
You know, they control her. She's got no say. Like, I mean,
yeah,
if she disobeyed them, she would just get out of the family fortune, and that's like a lot of fortune to be out of. That's like fall in line fortune.
Golden shackles.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, just trying to imagine her dad like lecturing her, trying to be relevant. Why are you acting like Keisha?
At the time it seemed kind of reasonable for like if you thought like she's a princess and she's just posting like party girl videos on the internet. Her dad's like, no, like we want our family to be respectable. You're a public profile. Like let's be civilized. It'd be like if like obviously not the same level, but like if the prince of one of the London England princes did something stupid, like they'd get reprimanded too.
Yeah, you can't just be like the other kids.
Yeah, those families just take that shit seriously.
Yeah,
I think
you have responsibilities. I'm sorry,
yeah.
but you're royalty. You can't be doing that stuff.
Yeah, it's weird because I think as fucked up as it was, I kind of got it. I was like, it makes sense if you are a princess. Like, even if you like 1,000 princesses of that, you can't just go be like the amount of people she puked on was insane. Just nuts.
It wasn't just like an average. It was like kind of.
When I say this girl had to be rescued, we had to kick in a door and literally save this girl's ass a few times. We had to drag her out of like frats where like if you stay here overnight, something horrible will happen to you, and we have to get you the fuck out of here.
Don't let him pass out at a frat house.
Yes, a lot of saving her from those situations. A lot of like someone would give her ketamine or some drug she never had before, and we had to go track her down. Like, no, she obviously can't consent to what you want to do to her. Like, get this girl out of here.
Man.
Yeah, we had to save this girl. We had to like, this girl was like one of those girls. Is like, I didn't ever had a friend like this you had to constantly save. She's someone we had to save. We had another friend, Miranda, who would just take too much drugs. We had to save her the other way. We always thought she was dead. We always thought this girl was like. One time at Spring Fling, like the biggest party of the year, where our school went nuts for Spring Fling, she just took everything, like Xanax, Molly. We had sass, everything you can think of.
Had to carry Narcan for her.
This was like before you could like, I mean, I'm sure you can get Narcan, but it was like before it was like readily available.
Before it was known that would be.
She just goes head down, like out, and we're all freaking out, and we threw water in her face. We're like, we gotta get her to a fucking ambulance.
Oh man.
She also didn't come back the next year.
There's one time I was me and some friends were going to Cache Creek Casino, and like a bunch of my friends' coworkers were with us too. And this girl who was with us, we were like smoking hella weed on the way there, so it was just like hella stoned. That was just like my first time to be legally gambling in a casino, so I was just like, oh, I was kind of like freaking out most of the
It's
night.
intimidating. No, I know what you mean. It's like
Yeah, because
intimidating.
casinos are intense too. And I was just like, oh shit. And so we were sitting there, and the girl who was with us, like all of a sudden, she like pukes and then holds it in her hand, and then like while she's like holding it in, she like tries to swallow it, or like, and then she like kind of chokes on it, and then she like passes out, and then she like hunches over, and I'm like, are you okay? It's like, and then I like push up her forehead like this, and all of a sudden it's like it just starts shooting out. And I'm like, oh my god, she like choked on her vomit and passed out. And she's like hunched over.
Horrible.
And I had to like, as I lifted her head, it cleared, and then she like puked down. She's like, oh my god. She like ran to the bathroom. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
I had this night that in college, it was going to be the best night ever. This beautiful girl, Sarah, me and Brandon were like really good friends. We had this friend group that was like, we had these 3 girls we were really good friends with. Sarah, Miranda, the same girl I was talking about before, and this girl, Alicia. And we were just like really tight with them, hung out with them, just smoked weed with them all day in our room. And Sarah like pulled me aside one day. She's like, hey, I really want to hook up with you. Let's get a bottle. Let's get absolutely drunk and just fuck in your room. Like, that was her plan. She's like, because pre-consent, let's just get completely hammered and hook up, which is the plan of the night. So we did that. We got fucking ripped in my room. We're just drinking, listening to like fucking Rolling Stones and shit like that. And then we get in my bed and we look at Brandon. Brandon's just like in his bed. She's like, why won't you leave? She's like telling Brandon to get out. And Brandon's like, I'm sorry. And Brandon was just like he was too drunk to get out of his bed. And we're like, Brandon, you have to go. And he just was not getting out of bed. And we were just arguing with him from our bed for like 10 minutes. And then out of just like the worst luck possible, that her friend Alicia just wanders into our apartment, into our dorm, and just is like, hey guys, I'm not feeling too great. Can I use your bathroom? And then Alicia just starts puking in our bathroom. So then of course Sarah's like, I'm gonna go help her. So then she leaves. I'm just staring at Brandon like, you motherfucker. You absolute motherfucker. Like
cock block.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna kill you. I was like, told Brandon, and this was the second time that year I had like there was another time this fucking we had this friend Blake who was like this gay male model with like the most attractive female friends. And I brought one of his friends back to my dorm to hook up, and he did the same thing when he was like, sorry, I'm too drunk to go anywhere else. Find somewhere else to hook up. And this girl just, after like 10 minutes of me and this girl trying to figure out someplace else to go, she just said, fuck it, I'm going home. And I was like the second time Brandon did that to me, the next morning, I was like, Brandon, I gotta get some free hits on you. And I tied his hands behind his back and hit him in the fucking gut. I was like, fuck you.
Well, you do like gentlemen. That's good. You had to do it.
I was like, you want me to hit you in the face?
He was just like,
man.
he didn't argue against you. He was just like, yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, he knew he fucked up.
God damn it, Brendan. What the hell?
He had a bad habit of like cock blocking in college. He had like I learned by like
on purpose, or is it like kind of subliminal? Like he doesn't know he's doing it.
I think it's just straight up subliminal. I think he just
he just doesn't. He just he just feels compelled to do that.
After sophomore year, he kind of like he got over it. We had this one friend who was like, I don't want to say on the spectrum. I don't think he was. But he was just like, he's from Thailand and he was like really rich, but he had like really weird social expectations of people. And we had this friend who was called Frenchie, like in the boys, because he was French and every French guy is called Frenchie apparently. And we were so I brought back this girl Matilda to my place, and her friend was coming back with us, and her friend was hooking up with Frenchie. And my buddy Tan, who was coming back with Brandon, sees Frenchie walking away because they were going to take a separate Uber back to his place. They were like walking away, he had his arm around her. And my buddy Tan's like, what are you doing? That's so rude. Why are you guys just walking away? What are you guys doing? Just like, not even like thinking like they're going to hook up. And they ended up leaving to their credit. We held Tan back and they fucking left.
Dude, you guys are crabs in a bucket, dude.
I actually didn't even hook up with that girl Matilda that night because my buddy, who I'm not even friends with anymore, partially because of this, David, he's one of those guys that thought like every girl was into him. So when this girl Matilda is saying, I want to come back to your place, and Brandon's inviting a bunch of other people, David's like, oh, she wants to get with me. So I told him, I was like, I'll give you 10 minutes. If you can't get anywhere within 10 minutes, I'm taking over. And he bugged this girl so much. She's like, hey, Max, let's hang out at a different time.
Oh no, he scared
I
her
did
away.
hook up with her later that week, but like I was like this is a lesson for you, man. Like girls don't fuck. I think I literally told her, like, girls don't fucking like you, man. Like you scare the hoes.
Scared the hose away, man. You scared the hose away. Oh
He was
God,
like,
man. What's the
then-
opposite of like wingmen? Like you guys are like no one's helping each other.
We had two Daves. We had a David and a Dave who were like the two most scare the hose people. I was so over this other kid, David, because like we would be driving home from the bar and he'd be catcalling. We'd be like, hey, you guys need a ride? I'm like, that's so fucking creepy. Like they don't want to get in your car. They don't know you. And then the one time a girl said yes, he made me get out of the car and get in the trunk to drive me back to the fucking. He's like, sorry, there's no room, man. I'm like, you giving me a ride home and then you kick me out to invite a girl who you've never met in, and then put me in the goddamn trunk, knowing my phone's dead and I have no other way back to the 3 miles to campus. That's fucked up, man.
Man, that's messed up, dude. Friends like
And
this.
this kid wonders why I don't hit him up anymore.
Friends like this, Max.
Yeah, I don't talk to like most of my college friends anymore because they're all just like kind of shitty. And over the years, just got shittier. So I was just like,
They didn't fix anything. They didn't work on anything. They
no,
just got
one of the
worse.
days was like he just turned like such an he got involved with a project, a film project with us where like he wasn't even a film guy, he was a business guy, but there was a documentary that someone wanted made, and he got me and Brandon to start making it. Ended up in an actual lawsuit with me and Brandon having to like basically sue these it was like these horse terrorists. Let me repeat that. Horse terrorists. They would kidnap and steal horses, and they would frame it as a horse conservation. And we were trying to figure out where these horses are coming from, and we were slowly finding out too much information. We're turning into like a cease and desist, and they were like, "We want you to burn the footage. They want us to come to them to watch us physically destroy the footage." And we're like, "We're not going over to you guys. You guys have guns. You guys walked around us with a but they intimidated us with like this old man with a gun on his hip the whole time." When they were trying to get us to leave, I'm like, we're not going back to you guys. Are you fucking crazy? Like,
holy shit.
and yeah, we had to get lawyers involved. And after that, this dude, David, wanted me to ask my dad to get him a job. This dude, okay, I'm leaving out a big part. This dude got a job offer for over $100K starting right out of college. And he's like, I could do better. And wanted me to ask my dad to see if I can get him a better job. And then was pissed when I was like, no.
It's like, dude, take the job, dude.
See,
Out
I
of
don't
college,
care
100K? Holy
what
shit.
my dad's job is. That's a
Yeah,
shitty thing to
doctor?
ask of a friend when you already have a job offer.
Man. Hey, aim higher. What tapes is he listening to, dude?
He ended up becoming he tried to become a self-help guru, and that lasted like 2 weeks before he just got no likes on his
tried
shit.
that.
He's someone that hit me up like years after college. I was like, hey man, can we bury the hatchet? I'm like, he also did the same thing to us on another music video where he took the side of the guy who was like, we did a favor for one of his friends, that male model dude. We filmed a music video for him, and that dude took the credit. And this guy, David, took his side. I was like, you should just give him the credit. Should maybe be easier for everyone. I was like, fuck you. We directed this whole fucking music video, multi-day shoot. Get fucked. Like, so yeah, I just, he hit me up years after like college, like, hey man, let's bury the hatchet. And I said no. And he acted like he like so in his feelings about it. And I was like, hey man, like, not everyone's like needs to accept your apologies. If you screwed me over a bunch in college, I don't need to forgive you.
That's right.
I can just live my life.
You suck, dude. Just
yeah.
accept it.
And he always hit a brand to try again. Like, you guys forgive me? It's like I told him there's nothing to forgive. I don't like you anymore. You royally screwed me over. And on top of this, on top of all this, we would hit him up almost every week. Like, hey, going to the bar. He would ghost us, and then we'd see him at the bar. He's just like a straight up classic bad friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we just after college we just cut him out, and he just was like, you guys forgive me? I know I was shitty, but like, come on.
Is he running out of everyone? He's shitty to everyone.
That's what I think happened.
No one's left.
This is the same friend who brought me to a place with a piss corner. Same guy.
What?
I've never told you that story about the piss corner. That he brought me to like an upscale Rhode Island like mansion like for a party. And the mom was home and the mom was upstairs, and the downstairs in this nice basement, these adults, they're all over 18, had a piss corner because they're all too lazy to go to a bathroom. Like this girl, I'm talking to this girl at party, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and she goes to the corner and pulls her pants down and just pisses in front of everyone. Have I not told the story before? It like breaks my mind thinking about it.
No, I think you have. How nasty was that corner, dude?
Disgusting.
Like, so much piss. That's so gross. It
Years.
just like stink up the fucking room, dude. Like
an unfinished basement, like no carpet, just like whatever that floor thing's made out of.
It's like it just smell like piss down there.
It just smelled like everything. It's like booze, like weed, like I couldn't even place the piss smell when I first went in there because it was just like
that's disgusting, dude.
It smelled like a bad frat house.
Oh, God, but piss corner, jeez.
Yeah, piss corner,
It's a biohazard, man.
I remember I went home with my parents and I was like, "Thank God you guys raised me right."
I live downtown. There's just like so many dogs, right? Like just like a lamppost just corroded from all the dogs. Like every dog just pissing on it. It's just rusted away.
It's like a floor of that.
Yeah, just like thinking that whole corner.
And this guy came from like a really nice family, very, I don't want to say like rich, but like very like upscale neighborhood, very ritzy area in Rhode Island.
Yeah, you'd be around that stuff and still raised wrong, you know?
Yeah, I was, the blue line was the mom was home and she was aware of this. This has happened in her house.
Like, oh yeah, the piss corner. We've talked to him about that. Yeah.
If I pissed in a corner of my house, my parents would have made me sleep outside. Like not even a joke. They would have not taken that shit even a little.
Not house trained, so you can go outside.
I don't even. My dad made me sleep outside one time because I built a tree fort, not a tree fort, just like a stick fort outside, like a little like stick hut. My dad was like, "All right, you think you want to build shanty houses in front of my house? You have to stay out there tonight."
You just because you built something out there?
My dad was so in his feelings that I built two little fucking huts near like we have like a little wooded area right off of our like front. It's just somewhere like to the side of somewhere. There's like a wooded area that connects to another cul-de-sac, like on the other on the other side. So it's just a bunch of woods there, Connecticut woods. So I built two little fucking huts. I was bored in the summer one day. My dad was like, "You turned my fucking house into a shanty house or a shanty town."
So yeah,
he was like, I couldn't get why he was so mad.
He didn't like it. He's like, "Ugh."
He did not like it one fucking bit.
It's a shanty town now. What the hell, man?
He also built a skateboard swing in the backyard with a slingshot by slingshotting it over slingshotting the rope over like a giant like 50-foot branch.
Wow.
So it's not like we didn't have bullshit in the backyard.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. That you got like really mad about
He
that.
didn't like the huts. He didn't like the little huts I made.
Made you sleep out there. Why were they an eyesore?
Oh yeah, they're definitely an eyesore, but like Connecticut house, I don't think anyone really cares. It's like a woody area.
It's kind of weird, yeah. Like just to punish you for.
He's not even like that strict of a guy. It would just be like random shit like that would annoy him.
Was it kind of like he was like, "Hey, sleep outside then"?
Yeah, I think a little bit was just like you built this, now you gotta live in it. See what you did. My dad is a very outdoorsy guy. Like he has been like walking the long trail. He does a lot of camping. It's like there's a lot of solo camping and shit like that. Maybe he thought he'd get into it.
Oh, he was like, finally.
Maybe that was the plan.
He's like, oh, then like now when you look back, what he was like, now you get to sleep in it. And he was like, stoked.
Yeah.
He wasn't like mad, like, but you just
He's all
remember him
excited.
being mad about it, like you just kind of twisted it in your head. But in reality, he was like really ecstatic. Like finally,
I remember my
Max got
friend's
the
dad
bug.
got so mad at him in high school because we were in high school. We wanted to smoke pot, and we were like, "Hey, we're gonna set up a tent outside and sleep outside tonight in the tent." His dad caught on to us immediately. He was like, "Why do you want to do that? Why do you want to be outside tonight? Well, the house isn't good enough for you guys." And he like totally caught on to what we were doing.
Guy's a little too old to play camping.
Yeah, he was
that.
like, "It's a little weird. You guys want to sleep in the same tent tonight, right?" He's
Like I see that like 10-year-olds, like like middle school.
We were like 15.
Hey, high school.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
caught on
that is
so
kind of
quick.
sus. For like he says, "Oh, we can't play camping." It's like, you guys should be playing video games. Eating some
Yeah,
pizza.
he was very dubious.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird activity, a random activity for kids your age.
We were like, well, in our minds, we thought it was brilliant. We're like, we're gonna smoke so much weed tonight. It's gonna think we're just camping.
Why does the tent smells? The tent smells like so much weed, dude. Just Febreze
We
it.
had another friend.
Febreze.
I couldn't figure. I
Febreze
think I figured out the deal when I was older, but like we would just smoke in his dad's office, like just hotbox it completely. Just like, yeah. I think as I got older, I realized that his dad probably preferred that. He's like, well, they're not out somewhere dangerous.
That's true. But yeah, the tent.
His dad came into it to yell at us one time. We were so stoned. We were smoking weed. And we thought we were going to yell at us for smoking. Like, keep it down. I can't fucking sleep with you guys screaming.
So he's cool with the smoking then.
I think so.
Yeah.
We were never really sure.
If I were if I was a dad cool with smoking, I would like every time my kid would bring someone new, I'd like pretend to be dad who's not cool with it. Just to freak out that kid,
My parents were like, I don't think I could ever get away with smoking inside. They were too suspicious. Even when I don't smoke inside, they accuse me of it.
That's pretty crazy that they're able to smoke inside like that.
I knew a lot of friends that would do that. To me, that always seemed too crazy. Like
my
parents were
cousins,
just like,
my cousins smoked in their bedroom, and it's weird because our
How do you,
parents were like downstairs.
do their parents they don't care? Like, what's the?
They're fine with it. They knew.
Yeah, that's cool. My parents, they don't care that I smoked weed, but they would care if I smoked weed inside of their house.
That's the thing. But those cousins, they were already kind of spoiled. It just made sense with like when they were smoking inside, I was like, well, actually, yeah. Based on like just the way we grew up, your parents would let you smoke inside.
I wasn't like a unspoiled kid. Like I definitely had like.
But their level of spoiled was like like beyond. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, no, my parents didn't want to raise me like entitled or anything like that. So I definitely wasn't like.
Yeah.
I couldn't get away with shit. Like I would have to like. It's funny. I go home now. My parents still accuse me of smoking. I'm like, you picked me up from the airport. Where would I have gotten weed? Like,
Mom, you bought me edibles.
My mom buys me edibles now. And she still accuse me of smoking in the room, and I'm like, you already got me high.
It's like my stuff just smells like weed. All right.
I know.
I just radiate that smell. It's just me. Like.
There was only one time I ever smoked inside, and it wasn't weed, it was dabs. And we went to like our unfinished basement. We had like the basement area and like an unfinished part of it, like with like the boiler and all that.
Yeah.
And we were just in there smoking, and no one was home. I'm like,
he's like standing on dirt.
It wasn't dirt. It's like a concrete floor.
Oh,
it's like a proper Connecticut basement, like actual basement in Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
But
No piss
part
corner?
of it is like a finished like play area that we had, and then the other part is just like pipes and storage.
Yeah.
But
So yeah, at least you're in the industrial area. And
yeah, we were in there and we were
basement.
just hitting a dab rig. Like when dabs were, this is when dabs were new, and you hit a dab when you were in space.
Yeah.
Right as I hit a dab, my mom comes home, and I'm like, oh shit! And I turn, my buddy's hitting another dab, and it was like, remember when you did the early dabs? You'd hit one and you'd cough so hard people would start puking.
Yeah.
He starts puking from the coughing. And I'm like, no. My mom's like, Max?
The worst case scenario.
And my mom's like, how's it going, Max? What are you guys up to? And I just run upstairs and stalled her for so fucking long. And she never found out. I didn't get caught. I just was like, I turned into like James Bond and just like stall.
At least dabs don't
like,
stink as much about us burning flowers.
I know, that's why I was cool with the dabs inside, because I was like, the smell dissipates super quick.
It's almost like
it's like snacks.
It's like vaping concentrate, you know? Like,
yeah. My mom was like, she's classic like suburban mom getting snacks ready for the kids. And she's like, let me bring some snacks to you guys. And she's like, trying to walk downstairs, like, I'll take them. Like, because no, I want to say hi to everyone. I'm just like stalling her as long as possible.
All right. Oh, mom's going down here. Oh, you're going downstairs now. Okay. Like saying it loud to like warn them.
My brother's like straight edge. He's like completely sober. Never. I think he's had like a sip of alcohol in his life. His friends one time were just one of his friends, I should say, didn't like me at all. He's like, I'm just gonna smoke in this basement, and Max will get blamed for it.
Oh, what an asshole.
As soon as he started smoking, I ran upstairs. I was like, hey, I'm going out.
No one could be blamed. How could he?
I do. It's funny. I didn't tattle, but I was like, did you smoke in the basement? I was like, Brennan. It was like he did. I straight up was like, I'm not taking the blame for this one. I don't like him enough. I don't like enough to keep a secret.
Oh man.
One of my brother's friends, Ethan, the first time he brought an ounce. The first time he bought an ounce, decides in high school, decides to like, I'm gonna bring it to Zach's place, and my brother just doesn't do drugs. So I just smell it from my room. I'm like, the fuck is going on? I run downstairs, and my parents aren't home. It's just me, my brother, and my brother's friends. And he just has like an ounce, just like in a Ziploc bag, like a large Ziploc bag on the counter. I'm just like, hey man, we're gonna bring that anywhere else? I'm like, what? I'm like, because when my parents come home and they still smell this, I'm the one that has to live with this. They know he doesn't do drugs.
It's gonna get the blame, man. It's just stinking up the house. The ounce is
his friends always stunk up the fucking house, and I always got blamed.
Is it one of those? Is it a sandwich bag that doesn't even have a Ziploc? It's like the fold over one.
Yeah, no, his friends were always bag. My parents didn't really give a shit, so I never really got in trouble for weed, but like I would always be like, I'm not taking the blame for this one. I'm not going to do it. Like, if you want to get annoyed with me, it's not me. I remember saying my mom died in high school being like, I'm so respectful when I smoke weed. I go outside in the middle of the night when you don't even know I'm doing it.
Well, yeah, of course you're not going to get blamed for someone else's, it makes sense. Like,
yeah.
I'm not taking the blame for this stupid situation. It's not even mine. No. So get that out of here. Or give it to me.
There was one time in high school, I picked up like a quarter from my buddy, and I put it in my car, and it disappeared the next morning, and I never found out what happened to it.
Oh, shit,
I think about that all the time when I'm home. Like, I didn't put that somewhere, did I? Like, I don't know. I think my dad smokes a little bit. I don't know if he found it and was like, bet, and was just revenge for the first time I found his weed. But
that was like a whole year's worth for him.
Probably not.
How often does he smoke?
My dad he's never wanted to smoke with me. I just know he doesn't smoke much anymore now that he has cancer, but he used to smoke a lot more. In middle school, I was doing a school project with friends. People I had like one person I wasn't really friends with the group, and we went to my dad's motorcycle helmet to try to like put it on for like part of the thing we were doing. And we found like a little case in there, and we opened it up, and there was just like maybe a half ounce of weed in there, and we were like, fucking awesome, we're gonna take this right now.
The whole thing? You just took the whole, you didn't pinch it, you just took the whole thing?
No, we just took it. We're like, fuck this.
Dang, dude.
We're in middle school. We're going to come blame me. He's going to track. Did you take my weed?
I know,
It
right?
was the ultimate
it
power
is like
play.
it is like kind of a criminal's dilemma kind of
That's why I always think he got
situation.
me back later. I think when my quarter went missing, I think that was him. I think
Took
that was
it
him getting me
back.
back.
Yeah, and in the same manner of like not you never knowing. Like,
Yeah,
I was
so
I did
confused.
lose some, and here's some right here. So the universe.
I
is
still
working.
have the vivid memory. I put it in my my glove box of my Jeep. I was like, the next morning I roll a great blunt and go to the park and smoke this shit. And the next morning I woke up and it was just gone. It's like, what the fuck? I was like losing my mind. I like called my buddy. I was like, hey man, I picked up from you yesterday, right? Like I'm not misremembering that, right?
Damn, dude. Took your whole quarter zip. Oh, I'm gonna call it a night, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think I'm gonna get off and watch Spider Noir.
Oh yeah. All right. Thanks for coming on. Anyone in chat still out there? Peace.